Hello, everybody. Welcome back for another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Sunday, my friends. Happy Easter Sunday for those of you who celebrate. Thanks so much for coming to hang out with me this afternoon as we fly some virtual airplanes in the virtual skies. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Bought this plane last night on sale. Just about to land in Miami for my first flight from Atlanta. Very nice. Enjoy it, my friend. Reefer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. J Mando, welcome. Hope you're well. Nicholas, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. G-Man Dukes, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Golf Kilo 4, welcome back. Hope you're well. Wally Man, good to see you. Happy Easter to you, my friend. MN Sports Fan, welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. Greg Alwell, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Touchdown, what's up? Good to see you. Callie Simmer, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Coming to my hometown airport. We are. Love me some Los Angeles approaches, especially in the big heavy 350. It's going to be a fun one. Very much looking forward to this one. CHLM, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Matija, good to see you. Welcome. Mr. AntoniBaldo is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Skyworker's here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Mr. Daniel Barry is here. Good to see you, Mr. Barry. Welcome. Diamond Mike is here. Welcome back. Good to see you, my friend. Guten Morten. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Chiron, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Earl Boone, good to see you, sir. Welcome as well. Hope all is well. Cleo Fan, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope all is well. Joshua, good to see you, my friend. Happy Easter to you as well. Brett Norman, good to see you, sir. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Josh, good to see you. Good afternoon. Welcome back, my friend. Felix, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Hope we're doing well. Mr. Bray, welcome back. Hope you're well. Open up the stream while stretching. Let's get it, my man. Don't worry, we'll be stretching as soon as we get airborne, sir. Do not you worry. Actually, probably before we get airborne. Let's be real. Captain Wicked, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Sammy Ray, good to see you. Hope you are all well. Lilo Pilot is here as well. Welcome back. Thanks for coming to hang out, friends. Appreciate y'all. Mr. Bomb Tech, welcome back, sir. Hope you are well. Happy Sunday. Happy Easter Sunday. Alex Spotter, welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. Good to see you. Tailored, welcome. Hope you're well. Everybody's having a great weekend. Any of you guys have tomorrow off as well, or is it just Good Friday? I can't remember. Is it only like government and that type of stuff that gets Monday off? I haven't worked a job where I get actual statutory holidays in a while. I'm not sure if people have Monday off as well. I know Friday is off for sure. I don't know about Monday. Just Good Friday for you? Yeah, okay. That's what a lot of my friends are saying that as well. We all know where Kyle, you be stretching on pushback? Maybe. Maybe. Steven, dinner was incredible, sir. It was so good. I had 2 portions. Fat. I was rolling home last night. It was, yeah. I got home last night at about 9 o'clock, 9:30. Did not even think or look at any article of food for the rest of the evening. I was so full. 2 plates of turkey stuffing, mashed potatoes, carrots, gravy, green beans, corn. It was wonderful. It was wonderful, man. You only get Friday off here in Ecuador? Okay, so I think it must be like government then that gets the Friday and Monday off. I'm always off Sunday and Mondays. Nice. Very good. Very, very, very good. I don't know how to fix insane FPS bug stutters on 2024. Auto FPS is a good start, lowering some of the settings. Obviously, it completely depends on your specs, youngs. What I can tell you is if you head over to the Discord, the hashtag views and info section in my Discord, I have a full bunch of screenshots of how I'm running my sim. Now, again, every PC is going to be different. All the specs are going to be different, so you have to remember that. Can you all see this? I can see this. Hello, Mr. Bombtech. Welcome. Hope you're well. I had a sandwich yesterday at 4:30 p.m. The only thing I ate all day. Well, that's not good. We need some... I'm walking here. We need some pizza. A little delayed. Plan on flying with you. Just have to finish mounting. Nah, you're good. You're good, Sublime. No worries, man. We're going to load up the aircraft, get everything ready to rock and roll. Looks like some weather is pushing in. The weather just updated for the worse over here, it looks like. Nice little overcast layer right above us. So, Sean, good to see you, man. Welcome back. I'm going to read your message now, Sean, because if I don't read your message, you're going to copy-paste it 2,600 times. So, hey, Cap, I got 2 hours before I have to leave, but tomorrow I'm doing Air Canada ops from Vancouver to Winnipeg in an Air Canada A320neo. About 2 hours and 21 minutes, going to be a great flight. Awesome. So now that I've read that, Sean, we're not going to copy-paste it 15 times, right? Now that I've read your message, no copy paste and get timed out in chat, right? Right. Hey, Cap, would you suggest a 7800 X3D if I don't want to risk getting a 9800 failure? Is that an actual thing? I have a 9800 X3D. I've had zero issues with it, dude. This thing is an absolute tank. I love my 9800 X3D. I was a little bit on the fence. I thought about it for a solid like 6 months to a year if I really wanted to switch to an AMD CPU. Probably one of the best things I've done, to be honest with you. As far as price to performance goes, it's pretty incredible, man. But yeah, I mean, if you don't want to risk that, the 7800 X3D is still a good CPU. Yeah, I don't know what the price on that is now, but yeah. T-minus 2 hours. Wait, what's for 2 hours? MN Sports Fan. Major Mark, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. 9800 X3D is the best CPU on the market. I would agree with you. Yeah, I would agree with you. The Habs, it was not pretty last night. Did they win or did they lose? No, they ended up winning last night. I watched the highlights. They won 4-3, didn't they? It was a close game, but they won 4-3. 9800 X3D is the best CPU for games with a lot of add-ons and mods. Correct. Yes. I'll not be able to tune in until later today doing some stuff with the family. No worries, my friend. No worries. Enjoy your day with the family, dude. Tater Mobile, welcome back. Hope you're well, my man. Good to see you, brother. Man, YouTube is messing up. Keep saying error message when I try and send. That's weird. Steven? I see your messages now. That one came through. Do you have any issues with the TFDI MD11 and GSX? No, I have not. I have not. X3D CPUs each seem to have rumored problems, but that don't really exist. I mean, every CPU is going to have, you're always going to have a problem with... People are also crazy when it comes to CPUs. Everybody overclocking everything and undervolting everything and overvolting things and not enough cooling. And I don't know, man. I just don't touch it. Just let it do its thing. It's a plenty powerful CPU. Bray with 5 gifted members to the channel. Mr. Bray, thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, brother. And we got Mr. Cloudy Box celebrating 41 months. Thank you, Cloudy Box. Appreciate you as well, my friend. Huge no floaties to you as well. Thank you very, very much for support, guys. Really do appreciate that. Red Wings lost yesterday, so don't worry. You guys still got the last wild card spot. I know we got absolutely shit kicked by Minnesota last night, and we play Carolina this afternoon at 5 p.m. So not looking good for my Ottawa Senators, I'll tell you that. We need to squeak out a win today. If we don't win today, oh boy, it's getting real tough out there. We have the third most difficult remaining schedule in the NHL. We play all playoff teams. The only playoff team we don't play is the last game of the season against the Toronto Maple Leafs. Everything else is against division rivals. We have a game against the Islanders coming up this week. I think we play Pittsburgh one more time. Carolina today, not looking good. We have 7 games left. So, yeah, that's right. Detroit plays Minnesota this afternoon, don't they? Or tonight or something like that. So I hope I hope they kick the shit out of Detroit too tonight. Bumbo, what's up, my friend? Happy Easter. Good to see you. Delta Aviation, welcome back. Hope you're doing well as well. At least you're not the Leafs? Correct. Got that right. Maybe get back into the 350. I'm doing return flight now from EDDF to JFK. I've gotten a lot better, so glad the screens are more responsive now. Yes, they definitely are. They definitely are. I missed a message from... doing Lufthansa Cityline, EDDS, EDDM, LSGG. Nice, Aiden. Very good, my friend. Very good. All right, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I think we're looking at just over 3 hours on the flight time today. I'll pull that up here and give you that exact number. 3 hours and 16 minutes down to Los Angeles this afternoon. First Officer Henry was too tired to set up the aircraft this morning, so we're going to go ahead and power this bad boy up and get everything ready to rock and roll for you guys right now. First things first, external power on. Good. Battery switches 1, 2, 3, and 4. Well, bat 1, emergency, bat 2, emergency. You know what I mean. Everything looks good upstairs. Going to start powering this behemoth up. Let's go and get our adheres all set to the nav position, left, center, and right side. Beautiful. Cap is already on. We'll get our crew supply on. We've got our nav lights on. We've got our logo lights. We'll go APU master start switch. We'll go no smoking auto, we'll go no mobile auto, and we will arm our emergency exits. Very, very nice. Let's let the aircraft come to life. Power everything up here. We'll switch this over and then set our current baro, which is 3020. We'll get constraints turned on. Very good. Okay, cool. Let's jump down here. We're going to go to our flight ops. We're going to import via SimBrief. Beautiful. We are Delta 2102, service from Minneapolis down to Los Angeles. Again, flight time today, 3 hours and 16 minutes with a block time of 3 hours and 45 minutes. So keep an eye on that. We'll see how close we are to around those numbers. Let's go to our, back to our menu page, and then we're going to go to our load sheet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to SimBrief import. Beautiful. I'm going to set 0 fuel weight. Perfect. I'm going to set my fuel, and I'm going to go instant. Beautiful. Loading fuel, please wait. And there we go. Loading fuel completed. Very nice. Can I get rid of these messages already that are up here? You. Clear all. Wonderful. Okay, load sheets in. Set 0 fuel weight. I'm pretty sure all of that's looking good. Great. Let's jump down here to the electronic... nope, that was the EFB. Let's go to our McDo now. We're going to jump over here. We're going to go to our initref tab. We're going to do our company flight plan request. We'll send that off. We'll clear out all those messages out there. Flight plan has been received. We'll insert our flight plan. There we go. Delta 2102 MSP LAX Ontario as our alternate. We're going to be cruising at flight level 400 under a cost index of 20. I'm going to do company flight plan, received wins. We'll insert them. Beautiful. We'll clear that out. Great. Let's go to our flight plan page. We might as well just start inserting some information into this bad boy. On departure today, it looks like we're planning MSP winds are showing 280 at 12. So we're going to plan 30 left for departure. I feel like that's probably the best option, right, Chad? So go MSP. We're going to go departures. We're going to go runway 30 left. Correct. We're going to be on the Shep 1. Yep, Shep 1. With the Roxanne transition. We'll insert that. We'll insert that. Very nice. Scrolling all the way down, we're not going to put an arrival into LA quite yet, even though I'm pretty sure we know what to expect in LA weather-wise. Winds are currently showing right now 100 at 6. What does core mean? I wonder what they're doing in real life. 100 at 6. ATIS, real. Are they landing 2.5s? Yeah, landing and departing 2.4 and 2... wait, what? Yeah. 2.4 right, 2.5 left. Okay. So, you know what then? We could probably just throw this in right now because we pretty much know what to expect. Where does... Hold on. Let's see where this aircraft parks, and then we'll go from there. Okay. Ideally, we get 2.4 right for the arrival just because of our parking coordinates, so that's what we're going to plan. So, we're going to go arrivals. We're going to plan runway 24 right. Good. We want to be on the ILS 24 right. Our star today is going to be the Angel 4 arrival. Angel 4, there it is. Our approach via, we want via Circus, I think. Hold on. Before I make any boo-boos, let's go ahead and plan that. Select you. We want ILS 24 right via Circus. That's the one I have selected. We'll add that to our route. And that's exactly what we want. Perfect. Okay, good. And our transition is going to be Hackham. There it is there. Transition, Hackham. Beautiful. ILS 24 right, ILS, Circus, Angel 4, Hackham. Insert and insert. Beautiful. There we go. There's our whole flight plan in there and looking fine and dandy. Beautiful. Let's go to our fuel and load page now. Let's go ahead and load up some numbers in here. We'll go 0 fuel weight, enter that 170.0. That is correct. Perfect. 0 fuel weight CG, we'll enter that in. 29.8. Beautiful. Block fuel on today's flight, 23.8. That is correct as well. Passenger count today, we have 288 passengers. 288. And we'll enter that in there. Beautiful. Everything looks good there with our fuel and load page. Pardon me. Pardon me. Last but not least, our performance page. And we'll jump over here. We'll go to our menu. We'll go to our takeoff performance. We're going to sync FMS. Beautiful. We're going to sync the weather. Sync the weather. Sync the weather. Sync the weather. Okay. Compute. Will it even let me compute without syncing the weather? No. Okay. Well, I guess we have to manually insert the weather because it's for whatever reason. Hold on. Let's try and go back. Maybe we come here. Maybe we sync that now and it works. No. Okay. No problem. We'll just put in our own weather. Go to the Mentha report. 280 at 12. So we'll plug that in here. 280/12. Good. Oh, no, not 1. 12, please. Thank you. Good. Outside aircraft control disabled when inputting text and physical keyboard. Perfect. That's fine. 280/12. Temperature is showing 7 degrees. Good. Hectopascales, it was 3020. 3020. All right. Surface resistance are dry, and our tow weight 193.2. 193.2. Close you. Sync. Compute. Shoot. There we go. 27, 29, 36. It wants toga. Interesting. All right. Toga departure. Well, we rocket ship out of here. Come down here, confirm the V speeds. I still think toga's a little bit crazy. Let's do a flex. I don't trust that. Let's go like flex 45. Packs on, anti-ice off, flaps 1. Good. Toga's way too much on this thing. That's going to be absolutely ridiculous. Okay, that's all good. That's all set. We'll move you over to flight plan. Beautiful. Let's go upstairs. EPU start switch. Spool that bad boy up. Last but not least, we're going to go down here to our serve page. Beautiful. Did I get an auto ATC message? I did. My squawk code is 7032. 703. Oh. Hello. 7032. And enter that in. And then what we'll do is we'll turn on our weather predictive wind shear system on. Terrain on, GPWS, all that fun stuff is on. We're going to move this to auto, and we're going to go TA only. Beautiful. We will then move this back to our performance page with our V speeds and numbers. Very good. Flip this to ARC. That can stay over here like yonder. Let's go ahead and get our en route charts open, which will be that. Beautiful. And as soon as the EPU is on and available, we will be ready to push back, my friends. Just waiting on the EPU to spool. Looking good. Wait, you guys actually want toga? All right, fine. Toga, there you go. I selected it. Toga. Okay, APU is on and available. We'll get the APU bleed on. External power can go off. Fuel pumps can go on. We'll get our red beacon light on. We'll get our seatbelt sign turned on. And we are all ready to go. Let's go GSX. Let's prepare for pushback and departure. No, we don't need to worry about icing. Beautiful. Dual engine takeoff, please. Only for you. Only for you. Callie Simmer said 5 gifted members. Wait, what? I do not see that at all in my chat. I only see Bray with 5 gifted members. I see Stefan's Fridge for 4 months. So celebrating the 16th anniversary of My Alive today. Thankful for you, XP and Flight Streamer, for igniting my passion for flight simming. I truly appreciate y'all. Stefan's Fridge. Thank you for your support, my friend. 4 months. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. We got Mr. Jaden coming back to Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, my friend. Wait, all the way up? How did I miss this? I'm not seeing anything, chat. Hold on. Let me switch this over to fan funding. Bray with 5 gifted members. Cloudy Box celebrating 41 months. Steven for 4 months. And Jay coming up as Premium Economy. That's all I have. I don't have anything from Callie Simmer. Nothing. Is it showing for you? because it is most certainly not showing for me. Cap, you entered 3020, but the pressure was set to hectopascals, not inches in mercury. That's the reason for the toga? Actually, you know what, Tony? It could be. I didn't even think about that. Takeoff performance. Q&H hectopascales. Let's check that. What is our hectopascale? 1023. Let's see if that changes anything. Nose right facing southwest on Delta. Yes. 1023. Compute. You are correct, Tony. Let's send all that to the FMS. Confirm speeds. Our toga's gone, chat. It wants us to flex, as I assumed. So I was like, toga? That's very... We're not that heavy. We're not that heavy as well. My milestone didn't show again. Huh. Yeah, Dan said YouTube was shit the bed, so notification didn't go through. Well, Callie Simmer, thank you very much for support. I truly do appreciate that. What's crazy is I'm not even seeing it on Streamlabs, and Streamlabs shows everything. But anyways, Callie Simmer, thank you very, very much for support. I truly do appreciate that, ma'am. Thank you very, very much for your support of the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're taking the benefit of the doubt. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Miss Callie Simmer. Dropping the 5 gifted members to the channel. Thank you, Callie Simmer. Captain Rican, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. I think YouTube has a bug right now. Could be. Did you hear United is retiring the 7.5? Don't tell me that news. I don't want to hear that. When are they retiring it, though? That's the big question. Let's flip this over here. Good. What is our initial climb, chat, before we move and get going? Initial climb takes us assigned by ATC. Beautiful. 40,000 feet, baby. Let's go. All of the doors are closed. I don't see any immediate danger around us. Let's release the park brakes.
Captain McGee $4.99.
My man.
Hey Captain, I'm actually an MSP in real life waiting for my delayed flight to LAX.
Shit.
Smiley face emoji.
Jump on board, my man. Jump on board, my man. Thank you for support, Captain McGee. Appreciate you, brother. I hope you get out of there sooner than later, my friend. Why are we not moving? GSX? Interrupt pushback? No. Oh, I know why we're not moving. Hold on. Ground? Where's my ground? Chocks and GPU. So silly, chat. You're so silly. Engine mode selector, the start position. Crank up the sounds. Let's start our stretching. Beautiful. Alrighty. We'll do block time actually on this guy's side. We'll do block time there. And we'll go ahead and spool up number 1. Enjoy. Cat was just testing the ground crew. No surprising they failed, right? That's what I'm saying. Sheesh. Just making sure. Those big old behemoth engines spooling up and smoking out the back. Oh boy. It's a fast turn. So weird, my flight beam MSP, 3 of the gates are pink textures, the rest is fine. Huh. Are you running the most current version? That sounds like a good start on engine number 1, friends. I have to... Oh, it was aggressive. Good. All right, park brake on. Let's pull up number 2. Slowly phasing them out through 2026. Bad news. There was an issue with Sim Update 4 ground ortho. There was an update from Flight Beam. Oh. I'm running the most current version of the scenery. So yeah, maybe make sure you're running the most current version. Hey Cap, did you try 6 frame gen with the 5080? Works quite well on a 40 and 50 series card. Smooth performance. 6 times frame gen? I have not, no. Critique, what's up my friend? X-Plane 12 crashed on me mid-flight during an event after 5 hours. Highly unoptimized game. Give less FPS than Microsoft even in the lowest settings. Still a viable simulator, my friend. Crashes happen in every simulator, unfortunately. Alright, we got 2 good engines. Those sounds down again so we can hear ourselves think. Good. Bump you over to, oh, not terminal. I want on-route charts, please. Thank you. There we go. And let's go upstairs. EPU and APU bleed can go off. Wonderful. We'll get our nose light over to taxi. Ground spoilers are armed. We want engine mode selector back to the normal position. Auto brake over to RTO. We want flaps set position number 1. Enjoy. Love the wing walker just walking on the grass. Usually IRL, they would just do a wing walker to the side that wasn't on the grass, or at least that's how it would be. Yes, correct. That's Rito. Good to see you, my friend. Max Flight 12 runs like a dream, just as good as Microsoft runs. There you go. 2024 was atrocious on release. Every sim is nowadays, man. 2020 was bad. X-Plane 12 was bad. 2024 was bad. Yes. All the major simulators were bad. We need I have company messages, apparently. Do I have to? Oh, yeah, I have to do it through here. I have to go to you. Wait, no, I have to go you. And then I need to go to ETC com. And then I go to received messages. Messages recorded. All messages. And then I can click on that. Return. And then click on that. And return. Erase all. Beautiful. Then I can put you back on FMS2. Very nice. There we go. All right, park brake is releasing. We'll do our takeoff config test. Oh, not that one. This one. What are you yelling at now? Oh, it's doing that stupid thing again. There we go. All right. We're good.
At Quacks to Brunch Pilot 3,846 donated €5.99. Hey Captain, my son and I looking forward to the stream. Enjoying your content.
Hell
Have a great
yeah.
flight.
Thank you, Quacks. Appreciate you guys, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for the €6 donation. Very kind, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we're out on Delta. We want to go all the way to Alpha, and then we want to shoot down Alpha all the way down to Alpha 1 for departure. Perfect. CSD, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. CHLM with a gifted membership. Thanks so much, CHLM. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, good sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And there you go, Mr. Johan, if you're here. Get a big thank you in chat. Ooh, we got a Lufthansa. Lufthansa. Should I quit my job and become a streamer? Is it profitable? No. I cannot suggest that. Ooh, UPS.
Well, hello, buddy.
Well, hello, buddy.
2 Bostons donated $6.97. It's been a while. Have a good flight.
My man. Thank you for the support, sir. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Huge no floaties, my amigos. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. All right, slower on down. We got the Lufthansa 350 in front of us. Beautiful looking aircraft. Does Lufthansa fly into here? All right, we'll wait right here for them. Perfect. Jose, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Was that a UPS A300? No, that was a 7.6, I believe. A 767. You can quit to relax and chill, but not to become a streamer. Yeah. If you want to pursue content creation and being a streamer, what I can suggest is do exactly what I do, or what I did. Keep your job, start streaming. If streaming becomes profitable, then you may consider, you know, going full-time streamer mode. But to just quit your job thinking that you're going to make money as a streamer, brother, I made no money for like 3 years when I first started streaming. 2 to 3 years it took me to make any revenue. And even after 2-3 years, I was making like $200-300 a month off doing YouTube. You can't really survive off those numbers. I don't know anywhere that's gonna let you pay rent of $200 a month. You know what I mean? Or pay your bills, your internet bills, or your groceries, or any of that. Cell phone, internet. It's just not feasible. YouTube chat is bugged. Keep sending error messages when posting. Yeah, I'm in Sports Fan. I heard about that as well. I saw your message, but I got you, Marik. I got you, man. It's the best way about it, dude. Keep your job. Start streaming. Stream whenever you can. Make yourself a nice little schedule so people know where and when to find you. And then, if it becomes profitable, you can consider, you know, making the changeover. CST goes, oh, fuck, I just quit your job and start streaming. Don't listen to him. Nope, don't do it. Especially nowadays, man. You have to remember, I started streaming when like nobody was streaming, man. Nobody. There was like 5 or 6 content creators that was streaming Flight Sim when I first got into this. So it's a whole different scenario for me. Nowadays, like I said, man, go over to Twitch. There's probably 75 streams going on right now on Flight Sim. Like, it's so hard to get the exposure that you need to make this a full-time thing. Guess I'll quit my job too. No. Major Mark, Minneapolis, right? We're going to see you there. I couldn't do it without a go-to fix like with Dan. Oh, dude, I'd be so screwed without Mr. Barry. It's not even funny. It is not even funny, sir. I would be up Schitt's Creek without a paddle, so to speak, if I did not have Mr. Bandary. YouTube's acting weird again? Yeah, I heard about that, Harry. Win the lottery, then quit your job and stream. There you go. Yeah, that could work. Need to buy plane tickets? Well, get on it. What are you doing? I know you were saying you were on the fence about going because you might be in South Korea or whatever. Oh, I just realized I'm not hearing anybody because I'm not on CTAF. That would usually help. .CTAF KMSP 26.7. That usually helps. 26.7. Good. And then we need to go here. We need to turn you on and up, and then we need to hit that button. There we go. Now we're good. I'll be at FS Expo repping Southwest Virtual. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Make sure you come and say hello. Get some stickers.
FedEx, you can go for me. No, you got it. See what you got.
When we take off, the plane spotting area will be to our left. I'll be sure to wave by as you fly. Right. Nice. GMC, 26 months is, you've led me astray for too long. I've shaved off my beard today and feel free. No. No. See, GMC, I can't shave my beard off because I look like a 13-year-old boy. So that's no bueno. We can't be doing that. Huge snow floaties to you, my friend. 26 months of first-class service. Thank you very much, Mr. GMC. Appreciate you, my friend. Here is to the bearded life. Wait, unbearded life. Time to make a sandwich. Gab, would you ever wear your captain shirt IRL on a flight? God, no. God, no, dude. No. What aircraft will you fly next week? PMDG 737 next week. We're going to start on Wednesday with the 800. On Thursday, the 737-700 is releasing. And then on, yeah, so we'll be in the 700 for most of next week. I'm still doing no shave November and still nothing. Nice. Are we doing the return leg? No. 777 will be the following week, Felix. So PMDG 737 next week, 777 following week. I just didn't want to do back-to-back weeks of wide bodies. It's a little bit difficult to find routing for the wide bodies, so next week 737, following week 777. So we've got the next 2 weeks locked in for streams. 2 weeks, sir. All right, bump you over there. I want to bump you over here. Very good. Now I've got all my displayed information. Do you fly any 787-9s? Currently, right now, we really only have the Bravo airspace, and no. I maybe fly it a couple times a year, but for the most part, no. Hey, does the 350 have tillers on both sides? That's interesting. I just noticed that. There's a tiller over here as well.
Yeah, but traffic Delta 2140, support is visual left, Denis, westbound now, Minneapolis.
Alright, we're going to watch the Lufthansa blast out of here. Any private jets up soon, like a 750? Probably not, no. Audible, right here, there's a button. This one right here. Captain OIS on center. You can just hit that button. And you can also put the FO side over here too if you wanted to. You can do it on both sides.
Behind the departing A350 Minneapolis.
There goes Lufthansa. Where's he going to? Frankfurt? Hamburg? Lufthansa. Lufthansa. All right, MD-11 lining up next. Very good, very good. What's the correct pronunciation of here? Here. What are we in next week? Eden's just waking up this morning. We're in the 737 next week. We have the PMDG 737-700 releasing on Thursday. So we'll be in the 800 doing prep flights and waiting room on Wednesday. And then Friday we'll be in the 700. Friday, Saturday, Sunday we'll be in the 700. 737-700. Replay back 5 minutes ago. Try like 2 minutes ago, not even. FedEx MD-11, baby. Now you're good, Aiden. I just love it because, like, I swear this happens every single time. I explain what we're doing next week, and then as soon as I'm done explaining it, Aiden comes in and goes, so what are we doing next week? Your timing is impeccable. Good afternoon, Cap Chat. Mark, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, dude. WestJet 73? Probably, yeah. WestJet, for sure. Mini traffic, Delta 2102, heavy lining up behind the departing FedEx MD-11 Mini. All right, let's go. Landing lights, wing lights, strobe lights, and nose lights on. Let's go ahead and line ourselves up. I just wish PMDG would stop releasing the less popular variants first. Well, they released the 800 first, which is the most common 737, so we can't really say that. They released the 800, then the 900, then the 600, and now they're doing the 700. So, technically they did release the most popular variant. The 737-700 is a little sports car. It is a fun airplane to fly. I would say it's probably the second most popular variant. All right, crank it over. What's my favorite shake? I don't know. I don't consume milkshakes all that often, to be honest with you.
FedEx 420 Heavy has departed and is clear. Runway 30 left.
FedEx 420 Heavy, my man. Hell yeah. All right. There's our lineup, looking real good. And we'll hit the brakes there for a second. We'll give them a little bit of time. Don't need to be out by everybody's APU holes. William, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. 420 Super Puffer. Sheesh. There he is out there, too. Sheesh. He's on his left turn going direct, baby. See ya. Your birthday is 420? Nice. Lucky boy. Cap likes his drink stirred, not shaken. I drink water. That's like what I drink, water. He is not going to LA? Oh. Where's he going? Memphis? He must be going to Memphis. Don't get me wrong, it's great that 700 is finally coming to 24, about a year late, but I'm not very excited. Nothing new. It's the same aircraft we had on 20. Big deal. Well, that's not true if you think about it. The 700 is bringing the all-new textures and wing textures and all kinds of stuff. The whole texture update that we were waiting for is releasing with the 700. So everybody can stop crying about, it's just the port. It's just the port over. Meh, I'm sad. It's just the port over. All right, park brake is released. Sounds are up. That's loud. Let's go flying. Minneapolis traffic Delta 2102, departing 30 left. Minneapolis. Throttles to 40%. Beautiful. Slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Get our chrono on and let's go flying. Manflex 67, SRS, runway, auto thrust, blur. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. No crazy crosswind today. Just sticking on that center line very nicely. There's 100 knots. We're neutral. V1. Thank you. Rotate. And there she goes. Positive rate. Gear up. Whee! Goodbye, Minneapolis. Love you long time. We will be back. All right, nose over, throttles to climb. Bring those sounds down. So loud. So loud. Okay, and I want to go direct you. Insert. Thank you. Love you long time. Long time. I'm already seeing a weird discontinuity right here. I'm going to delete that. Then insert that. There we go. Just drawing in Roxanne twice. Roxanne. Speed check. Flaps clean. Same thing yesterday. Interesting. It's weird because we didn't change the departure or anything. Man, what a beautiful day. Look at the weather. It's gorgeous. You can actually see all that beautiful ortho down there today. pitched for climb. A little bit of back pressure. Get that nose up. Climbing very nicely. There's 6,000 feet. We'll go autopilot 1 back up into the flight deck. Let's turn those sounds down so we're not going deaf. Beautiful. Let's go to the overhead. We'll get our wing lights off. We'll get our nose lights off, and we will disarm the ground spoilers. Thank you. Very good, my friends. Expand our view. And we are basically headed straight west. Actually, we're kind of southwest today. Southwest-ish. Ganon, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, YouTube's been having problems apparently today. Your messages aren't coming through, all of them. Good weather in LA, too. Rare surprised. There's no marine layer. Yeah. True, actually. Very true. Love to see those textures come over to the 800. Yes, correct. Don't forget to turn off the no smoking sign. Yes, 10,000 feet, sir. There it is. No smoking and seatbelt signs. Off. Actually, no smoking, go to auto. There we go. But no smoking off. Yes. 100%, sir. 100%. Is my TLOD 400? God, no. 200. 200. 400 TLOD? Holy shit, you want a slideshow or do you want a simulator? My goodness. 400 TLOD. Holy. I don't think I've anybody seen do that. Cap, what is your in-flight native homeland YYZ YVR 777 Air Canada? Nice. Very cool, Diamond Mike. Enjoy the flight, man. PowerPoint simulator, exactly. Today, I will be presenting you my PowerPoint Microsoft 2024 simulation. Wants to read license plates. Yeah, 400. Holy shit. I'm pretty sure my PC would catch on fire if I tried to do 400. 400 TLOD, anything above 10K doesn't touch my FPS. Yeah, but why do you need 400 TL? That's just silly. That's just being like, how it lets me put it to 400, I'm putting it to 400. You can't see more than like off the wingtip. And what are we at right now? TLOD right now is currently at 200. And I can see all the way out to here, it's drawing it in, basically. You can see, like, stuff down there. That's silly. You're silly, Mr. Silly. That felt personal. I have my TLOD at 400 and still run about 120 FPS on frame gen. Maybe because I have a 5090. Maybe. I don't know, man. 400? That's crazy. You guys are nuts. Why? My 4090 did 400 LOD, not a big difference between 250. I don't know. I don't see a need for that. Personal preferences, right, chat? I don't see a need for 400 TLOD. That's crazy to me. 200's plenty. Even 200, I feel, sometimes could be a little bit much. 200's good. That engine working away down there. I still think the 350 has some of the best engine animation. Like, look at that thing. Beauty. It's a beauty. Auto FPS TLOD is 400. Haven't changed anything. Oh, downloaded and run. I have the same setup as you. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. My LOD is to 10,000. You're basically drawing in and rendering objects you cannot see at 400? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're making your simulator work for no reasons. 380 animations are also pretty good. They are. This one seems better, though, in my opinion. Is it the same engine on the 380 as this one? Right? Kind of. Maybe a different version of it, the Rolls-Royce. It's been windy the past few days in SoCal, and now it's warming up. Ooh, that's nice. That is nice. Now, the winds were a little bit... I don't know what... They're still doing that. Winds are 100 at 6. I don't know what core means. I don't know what that part means, but 100 at 6. So landing with a little bit of a tailwind. Well, that's if the wind stays the same. There's us pretty much heading southwest all the way straight down across. Through Denver. We're going to fly right over top of Graydon. Yeah, we should actually. Yeah, literally right over top of Denver. That'll be cool to see. And then down and across through Arizona, through Utah, a little bit of Nevada, and then into California. Do you use rudder pedals? Absolutely I do. Yes. Hello, Cap. Hope you're doing good. Heard about the PMDG 700 update. Will the 800 be updated to the same textures also at the same time? I believe so, Airman. I believe that was the plan. According to PMDG, I believe that was the plan. Standard barometric pressure through 18,000 feet up into 19.5 now. In an aviation METAR meteorological aerodrome report, the abbreviation CORE stands for correction. Oh, there's a correction to it. What rudder pedals? I currently use the Thrustmaster pendular rudder system. As for recommendations, you're going to have to do the research. You're going to have to figure out how much you want to spend, and then we can kind of go from there. There's a lot more options than there were when I first started getting rudder pedals. When I first started getting rudder pedals, there was like the Scitech rudder pedals and like CH rudder pedals. That was it. And then I remember the whole big thing was the MFG, I think Crosswinds, I think they were called. Those were huge. Back in like 2018, 2019, the MFG Crosswinds, everybody had those. Yeah. Is there any VATSIM ATC online? I don't see you track that on Navigraph. Yeah, usually I don't really pay attention. If we get ATC, we get ATC, but I don't, pardon me, I don't go searching for it. Currently, as it stands right now, it looks like we have LA Center online. LA Center's online. Albuquerque Center's online. I don't know if LA will be still online by the time we get there. Hopefully. But that is the only ATC right now. Unless you're down in Florida. Miami Center's online. Havana Center's online. Oh, all this is covered as well. Is there like an event going on right now or something in Hawaii? Oh, that's online as well. Nope, 350 has the Trent XWB 84 engines, 380 has the Trent 900. It's the same thrust rating of 84,000 pounds per engine. There you go, very cool. My crosswinds have held up. I have the V3. Nice, yeah, there you go. And you don't get in trouble? No, no trouble. If the ATC wants to talk to you, they'll send you a DM. That's the way that I look at it. If I'm in, like, now, if we're flying in an event or something like that, yeah, like, I'll do my best to kind of, you know, keep an eye on that type of stuff. But most of the time, I just wait for a contact me. Yeah. Oh, the pendular system, those are super high-end? They're incredible, Jesse. By far the best rudder pedals I've ever used. By far. It's not even a question. They're built like an actual tank. My rudder pedals now are going on 6 years old, and they still look and feel as if I took them out of the box yesterday. They're quite amazing. Expensive, but I feel like they're worth every penny. I feel like you'll never need another rudder pedal in your lifetime. These will last you your lifetime. JHP, thank you. Appreciate that, man. And the 1000 has the engines of 95,000 pounds thrust. Huh. Can't spend more than 150. I mean, I can, but I shouldn't. Yeah, at 150, you're going to severely limit yourself, especially the way the prices are nowadays. For 150, you're looking at probably like the Thrustmaster the Thrustmaster TFPRs, I think they're called. The TFPRs. They're basically based off of like a Cessna kind of little rudder. Best investment I've ever made was those rudder pedals. Dude, Diamond Mike, they're incredible, dude. They're absolutely incredible. Yeah, for 150, if you just want to get yourself into the rudder game, definitely can suggest the Thrustmaster TFRPs or whatever. I think that's what they're called. because I think those are about 140 bucks, 150 bucks. And that's probably going to be the only option at that price point, to be honest with you. Everything else is going to be $200, $300, $400, $500, $600, $700. I don't know what the wind wing rudder pedals cost. I don't know about that one. Yeah, but you get any wind control products, or are you sticking with TCA? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, Sublime Transit, I'm also sponsored by Thrustmaster. So I'm a Thrustmaster ambassador, a brand ambassador for Thrustmaster. So, yeah, that's why you see me using Thrustmaster products. Just like Wing Control has their group of content creators, I'm with the Thrustmaster side of things. Yeah. I reached out to to Wing Control. I got emails from CST that hey, email this guy, he'll get in contact with you. Never heard back from them. I got SimCFI's contact with Wing Control, sent an email, never heard back from them. I spoke to Wing Control in Providence at the expo, gave them my business card, never heard back from them. So I guess they don't have interest in working with me. I guess that's what it is. Thrustmaster TFRPs are still solid for the price, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. That sounds like a divorce to me, honey. So about that $600. Nice. I saw those. I can get those in Dallas for like 70 bones. Well, there you go, man. I mean, if you've never used rudder pedals, anything's going to do the job, to be honest with you. It's going to give you that immersion that you've been missing by not having rudder pedals. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Their loss? Well, hey, man, I don't really look at it like that. They have, if you think about it, every single content creator, unless you're sponsored by Thrustmaster or Honeycomb or something like that, every single content creator has Wing Control products. Wing Control has done an incredible job reaching out through the community and sending FMCs and CDUs and autopilot panels and joysticks and yeah, everything in between. They've done a pretty good job, man. I saw my CH pedals from years ago. Dude, I was just talking about that Wayward. I was saying I was basically on the fence of buying Cytec or CH products. Those were like my two options, essentially. Benny, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Ain't nothing like a Delta 350 winglet. It's beautiful, isn't it? It is. The aircraft is definitely a beauty, man, for sure. Why not go for Thrustmaster TPRs? I have those rudders for 4 years. They're awesome. Yeah, well, Sparrow, they're $700. So he was mentioning that he doesn't want to spend more than $200. Yeah, obviously, if you can afford it and it's in the cards for you in your flight sim, 100% I would suggest those rudder pedals. But at $700, that's a serious investment. Let's not beat around the bush. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money to put forward. Now, at least it's rudder pedals. You use them a lot. But yeah, it's a lot. I actually need something small that will fit in my suitcase when I live outside the U.S. I'm going to be there this week for my brother's wedding. Got you. Those are pretty small. Assuming you've got a big suitcase, you could probably pack those in there pretty decently. Keep the bushes on low. No need to beat around it. My man. Smart. Wicked smart. Hey, Cap. Happy Easter Sunday. Wish you and the entire family blessings today on the day that Jesus was from the death. Yes, same to you, my friend. Happy Easter. For any of you that celebrate. Happy Easter, friends. $700 pedals or 16 gigs of RAM. Tough decision. Yes, it is, Mr. Barry. Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is. Taking 2 check bags will bring all the sim gear I've bought. There you go. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, my friend. Can't say I've ever traveled with sim gear. The only traveling I ever did with sim gear was I had the honeycomb yoke. When they announced the honeycomb yoke at the FS Expo 2019, they sent me home with a yoke. So I had to pay... God, dude, it was like $85 US to fly home from Orlando with those. I had to check the joystick or the yoke, sorry. I got my Thrustmaster TPRs on sale for $400 a couple years ago. Damn, that's a solid price. Hell yeah. 400 US, I'm assuming. That's like, what, almost 600 CAD, 550, 600 CAD? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Rocks on Ultra, nice. 64 gigs of RAM, if not for work, I don't think it's a must-have for gaming with Microsoft 2024. We're getting close. I do agree with what you're saying. I do think 32 gigs is like, you should be fine with 32 gigs, but we're definitely getting close to that area where 64 gigs is going to be the optimal decision here soon. But yes, for right now, during RAM-pocalypse, 32 gigs of RAM is perfectly fine, and you'll be able to game no problem. I do agree with that. Trilly, same to you, my friend. Same to you. Yeah, there you go, Jesse. Listen to what Dan said. I agree. I agree, sir. $64 gigs is becoming optimal. Is having the simulator with other software and add-ons will push for more RAM. Yeah, I mean, right now, if we look at how much RAM I'm using, so right now, I'm using 47% of my 64 gigs of RAM. So that means that we're very close to using 32 gigs of RAM. We're just under that. We're probably using, what, 29, 28 gigs of RAM right now? So we're close. We're definitely close to using, you know, having to utilize 64 gigs, but yeah. Man, 7 months, appreciate you, man. Says, yo, I'm actually flying to Denver right now in the sim. Seems like we're going to land around the same time to fly over. Cool if I get to see the Congo line overhead. That would be awesome. Very cool, man. Man, thank you for 7 months. Appreciate you, dude. Over, just over halfway to your year membership as well. Thank you, my man. What is the flight time? 3 hours and 16 minutes was our flight time this afternoon. 3 hours, 16 minutes. And we are just about to reach top of climb. We're currently sitting at 36,200 climbing. We got that Airbus climb going. 900 feet per minute. Love the stream. I'm a little bit out of commercial aviation with everyone I watch. Hi, you're good, Dylan. Good, man. Cap, do you run HDR? No. No. Your PC has lots of RAM, so the OS is not limiting usage. True, could be as well. Yep, Sparrow. Yep, you're probably right on that. Like myself, being a cybersecurity SME, I need the extra RAM for virtual machines, which could be really heavy on RAM. Mr. Barry knows all about that. Ask Mr. Barry how much RAM he has. Ask him. Dan, tell the classroom, how much RAM do you have in your current gaming PC? Dan has an absolute monster computer. You can remove the derated climb? True, but it's fine. We're in no rush. We got 3 hours, you know? Have to sell feet pics to get another 32 gigs of RAM. Prices are ridiculous. Yes, they are. No, Dan has 96 gigs of RAM, I believe. 96 gigs of RAM in his gaming PC. The Canadian Knight, good to see you, my friend. Same to you, brother. Happy Easter, my friend. I'm guessing that you're not heavy enough to have to do step climbs. No, we'll be cruising at 400 the whole way. 400 the whole way, my good sir. 96 gigs, but I tend to load the sim and software development suite at the same time. There you go. Glad I got my 64 gigs of 6600 DDR5 before the A1 bubble. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. Absolute bananas. I remember Dan telling me, you better build your PC now. I remember him saying that. And I remember being like, Dan, do I really need to build it right now? Yes. Yes, you do. Well, that's interesting. There's the Lufthansa. Where the hell's he going, chat? The Lufthansa's in front of us. That's the Lufthansa that departed before the MD-11. Where's he going? Lufthansa. Dan's a good IT guy. Throw some questions his way sometimes with his wealth of knowledge. So do I. Don't worry. Why? I have 32 gigs of my gaming PC and 48 gigs of RAM on my laptop. Nice. Very nice. Going the long way? Nah, there's no way. He's got to be like going to LA or something with us. Live traffic. Look at that conga line. Holy! Love to see it. Who is this? That's the Lufthansa. Yeah, he's going to LA. MSP to LAX. He's going. He's going to LA, baby.
Well, hello, buddy.
Nadya, $3 donation. Lufthansa. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you. He's going to LAX, of course. IRL Lufthansa route. Yep. The beauty of VATSIM, baby. Lufthansa from MSP to LAX. Love it. Is a pre-built PC better than the one you build yourself? No. No. And it's not even about like the build quality or anything like that, Cap Missouri. The number one thing for me, at least, with like building a PC is you order all the parts and you know exactly what components are going into your computer. The one downside to having a pre-built PC is you have no clue like what type of PSU they used, what type of RAM they used, what type of motherboard, what type of wiring. There's all kinds of like question marks when you're buying a pre-built PC. Now, I'm not saying it's not a good idea, especially right now, the way that prices are, it's not bad. But I think you just have to be very open-minded about the types of products that you may or may not get. Now, I know there's some pre-builts out there that'll let you choose everything. Like, they'll let you, you know, you can customize the CPU, you can customize the GPU, you can customize the power supply, you can customize the motherboard, you can RGB this, RGB that. There are certain places that will let you do that yourself. Yeah. There's our cruise altitude. Look at how much fuel flow we got going right now. 2,600 kilos an hour on either side of those engines. Pretty gnarly. We're cruising up here, Mach 0.84 at 40,000 feet. Nice little quartering headwind. True airspeed showing 490 knots, but our ground speed, because of that headwind, 457 knots. Secondhand 3080 around 500 USD. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot, dude. Yeah. Daryl, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. So sending my love to the vertical cockpit. My man. Thank you, brother. Got a 4060. I'm waiting on a good deal on a 6800 XT and a Ryzen 7. Right now I have a Ryzen 5. Nice. Does FS Weekend event always take place in Amsterdam? Yes. But to be fair, it's not actually in Amsterdam. It's in a little town to the northeast of Amsterdam called Lelystad. That's where it actually takes place. So it's not actually in Amsterdam. Now, a lot of people, myself and Dan included, we stay in Amsterdam because it's just Amsterdam. But yes, the event itself does not take place in Amsterdam. It's in Lelystad, and yes, I believe that's where they're going to be hosting it for the foreseeable future. I am pretty sure. All right, friends, what are we feeling today? I'm feeling like it's Sunday. I'm feeling a little jazz playlist today. Nice, smooth. Just kind of, yeah, just like that. Just like that. Just like that, chat. Everybody relax. It's Sunday. Pull out the stretching material. Let's go, baby. Amsterdam is red. What do you mean? All right, Cap, getting off stream. Locking in my departure from Miami. See you later. Butter landing for me. Sublime. Take care, man. Have a good Sunday, dude. Bought my PC for $700 USD off Facebook Marketplace. Not bad. How much stretching is going to be done? Severi. You already know, sir. You already know. Is there any airport scenery for LAX? I looked at it, I couldn't find it. Yeah. So you've got default handcrafted LA. You've got iniBuilds LA. And you also have Feel There LA. This is not Christmas music. No. What's my Mach? 0.84. You stop using FrameGen? No, I'm using FrameGen. I'm using FSR FrameGen. Oh, the red light district? Yeah. I mean, we walked through it, what, Dan, twice while we were there? We were there for 6 days. We walked through the red light district twice. The first time was kind of crazy. Not even gonna lie, dude. You walk down these tiny little streets, and there's just girls on the left and the right side, basically naked. It was a trip, man. It was pretty funny. It was pretty wild to see it. Best coffee shops? Do you know what's crazy, Acid Burn? When I was there, I actually went to the legal. I actually preferred the weed that I got from the. So they're doing the legal project in the Netherlands right now, where they have like licensed growers and licensed coffee shops and stuff like that. The best weed that I had on the entire trip was from those licensed shops and the licensed growers. I got some Georgia pie when I was there that was just unreal. And I got some Gelato 33 as well, which was fantastic. Like, same quality we have here, I would say. And I gotta be honest with you, the coffee shop, like the weed that I was getting at the coffee shops was okay. But it reminded me of weed that I would get in high school here like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Like it definitely wasn't anything special, that's for sure. And I'm not willing to pay the $30 a gram for the Cali import and shit. Like, fuck that, dude. 30 euros for a gram? 120 euro for 3.5 grams of weed? Are you fucking well? That's 200 Canadian dollars for 3.5 grams of weed. That shit better be gold-plated. It is wild. Did you test any forced feedback jokes at FS Weekend? No, I did not. No. Dude, 30 euro a gram, Rockin' Red Wings. Euro. And like, especially when you're coming from Canadian, it's like $1.70 euro or $1.70 CAD per euro. So 30 euros is like equal to almost $50 Canadian a gram. That's cocaine prices, dude. That's not weed prices. That's legitimately cocaine prices. That's fucking mental. Fuck that. That's crazy, dude. I went to the legal shop. I bought 7 grams of Georgia pie for 50 euro. And I bought 7 grams of the gelato for, I think it was like 55 euro for 7 grams. Kind of glad I don't understand weed prices. Yeah, it's like, Paul, that's the thing, is it's not even that good, dude. Like, I've been to California numerous times. I've been to the source. I would never pay that price. No. Gap, you mentioned places in Zandam? Yeah, that's the one, Sleepless. It's incredible, dude. Dan, do you remember the name of the coffee shop in Zandam that we went to? It was like a 7-minute, 10-minute walk from the train. I can't remember the name of it. But yes, that's the one you want to go to, Sleepless. Morph. Let me tell you, dude. The greatest thing that Canada has ever done was legalize it. And just have little shops everywhere. Walk in. Put on your credit card. Pay with debit. Pay with cash. However you want. Did you go to the casino? I did not. No. No, I'm not a gambler, dude. I would rather spend my money on like a nice meal somewhere. You know? Headlines. Coffee shop headlines. Thank you, Mr. Barry. That's the one, Sleepless. Coffee shop headlines. And they sell disposable vape carts, too? What's the one, Dan, you got? Double Funk? Yeah, Double Funk is the one Dan got. I think there's only 2 of them there. We'll check them out. You have to, Sleepless. 100%, dude. The Georgia Pie, the Gelato. Dan tried the Double Funk. But yeah, the Gelato for me and the Georgia Pie was just top. Way better than anything I got at any of the coffee shops while I was downtown Amsterdam, Red Light District. Don't gamble, exactly. Wish the USA would federally legal, it's dumb. In states you can go to prison, which is wild. Dude, it's insane, dude. It's absolutely insane. We're living in the 1900s. Well, not us, but some of the US states are living in the 1900s, man. The tax revenue that Colorado, Washington State, California pulls off it, it's insane, dude. Making some chicken legs, Captain. When it's done, you want to have some? Yes, please. Yes, please. It's because they got the 1900s running it. It's true. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. You got the 70-year-old boomers who have been in, in a political place for 40 years. Marijuana's bad. I remember the 60s and 70s. Devil's lettuce. Been having trouble with iniA350 and silent Wasm avionics freezes. Anything to combat that? Try emptying your work folder. The 350 work folder. When Cap moves to the farm, you should start growing? Maybe. Probably not, but we'll see. I would like to. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work, to be honest with you. Is it a federal government thing, though? It's more of a state's government, I think. Well, no, marijuana is federally illegal in the U.S. If the federal government made marijuana legal, then all the other states would probably follow suit. Right now, you have this weird gray zone where it's still federally legal, but certain states have legalized it. So you have like this weird gray zone. You can't pay like on credit card, or you can't pay debit. Everything has to be cash because it's all hidden from the federal government. It's weird, man. It's just weird. It's very weird. I could see within the next 5 years it becoming federally legal. It's been federally legal here for, I don't even know how long. You got any Lego aviation? No, Audible. I have a bunch of Skymarks. I'm not really too big on the Lego things. I have a bunch of Skymark models. Yeah, absolutely, Paul. I'm young, those schools don't teach really about our government here in the U.S. That's because it's in shambles, like everywhere else. The Concorde set is beautiful. Highly recommend picking it up one day. Okay. Here in Florida, they accept debit, but they will run it like an ATM withdrawal with a $3 fee. Just bring cash. Ah, got you. Also help with drug addiction as well. People can smoke when going through withdrawals, 100%. Because it's legal at the federal level, you can't take it from legal BC to legal Washington State with a trip to jail. Correct. Yeah. Remember when medicinal dispensaries in Vancouver need a doctor? We'll get you a doctor, 100%. I mean, even, Harry, even with my medical card, the way that it is now, everything was done online. Every single thing was done. With my medical card that I have, everything. I signed up on the website. A doctor called me within like a couple days. I had about a 30 to 45 minute meeting with a doctor. Boom, done. Here's your medical card. You're welcome. that's true what Dan said as well. Yeah. Yeah, there were so many loopholes around it. Speaking of which, chat, let's roll up some gas face. Oof. Pungent. Mmm. Smells so nice. Gas face. I can buy all the CBD I want, but THC is the devil. Yeah, right? Oh, brother. I beg your pardon? Love me some GMO. Dude, GMO, if it's done nicely, Paul, hear me out for a second, Paul. I love a good GMO, but it has to be fresh. There's something about, like, older GMO that, like, I don't know, just doesn't do it for me. But if I can get a GMO and it's nice and fresh, oh, brother. That shit stinks. I'm gonna have a migraine in the parking lot in 10 minutes. Uh-oh. They say weed is a gateway drug to other stuff. That's their reasoning. Listen, I'm gonna be real 100% with you right now. I have never made any stupid decisions in thinking I would want another drug while smoking marijuana. But back in my days, alcohol was by far the worst. Alcohol always led to terrible decisions. Terrible decisions. Mainly the nose candy. The booger sugar. Alcohol is the real gateway drug. That's the truth of it. Alcohol is the real gateway drug. Never in my life have I smoked a joint and been like, you know what would be great right now? A big fat line of cocaine. Never once in my life. Now, being drunk as fuck, being at a party, and you see somebody in the corner and they give you that little, you know, that little shimmy shake. Fuck. The amount of times that's happened, dude. Alcohol is the devil. But they've spent so long with the whole alcohol thing that now it's just socially acceptable. Exactly when people are drinking, they don't want weed, they want the nose stuff. Correct. Absolutely. Weed definitely is the gateway drug for me, gateway to food. Yeah, exactly. Gateway to giggling and eating too much food? Sure. If that's illegal, well, lock me up. Steven, happy Easter, my man. And the known health risks of alcohol are well known, but very little research on THC since illegal. Totally backwards. Correct. Yep. Yep. I think a big reason in the States, too, is the pharmaceutical companies look at marijuana and they go, that's going to cut into our profits. Because in the States, they just want to fill you up full of prescription pills because it makes them millions and millions of dollars. Can't really fill somebody up with weed. I guess you could, but 64 miles from top of descent? Nice. In my state, weed is illegal, but the state doesn't really enforce it, so people are smoking in front of law enforcement all the time and never really, which is interesting. Well, we're starting to get to that point where it's becoming a lot more socially acceptable. Yeah, big pharma, 100%. And if you don't see it that way, you're, well, maybe we can teach you, but the only reason marijuana is not federally legal in the U.S. is because of big pharma. 100%. There's not even... It's not even a question at this point. It's just factual. Oof. Maybe this gas face wasn't a great idea for this early in the afternoon, but YOLO, Chad. It's Sunday. We only live once. Didn't the U.S. create a whole department for alcohol, the ETF? Maybe. Hello again, I have a question. I'm in an uncontrolled airport on VATSIM. Am I allowed to do unrestricted climb? Sure. Why not? Sup, Cap in Lake Arrowhead in Georgia right now. Enjoying the place so far. Waiting for one piece to drop for the new ARC now. Nice. Very cool. Said many times I have better pain relief from my 2 herniated discs from Mary Jane than prescription pills. 100%. I'm right there with you, Casper. Right there with you, my man. Lucky I don't have to go to the hospital with alcohol poisoning with all the crap I drink at night. I can still remember what I had. Oh no, I ate this whole box of cookies. Darn. That's the worst that can come of smoking a joint. I have not, Wayward. Nope. Do you think I could make it to Canada from... Wait, what? That's why it's called Spirits, I guess, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Rockin' Red Wings, for sure. Dan, you drove from Edmonton to San Francisco? Holy shit. That's a voyage. How long did that take? That had to have been a couple days. Sheesh. This is definitely gas face. Holy. You were like, what's the question, Cap Missouri? Do I think you could make it from Canada to California? Well, yeah. What do you mean? Took my time, did it about a week to a week and a half. Oh, damn, okay. Nice. Little stopovers and stuff. Have to drive 4 hours to the res to get stretching material, but Virginia dispensaries are opening on December 1st. Nice. Good stuff. It's rare that you can gift subscription on Twitch, but you can on YouTube. Yes, you can. Gifted memberships. They're just called memberships on YouTube, not subscriptions. Half a bottle of champagne, a whiskey sour, a blue motorcycle, not sure what that was, 3 rum and cokes, and a pitcher of beer. That was damn stupid. Jesus, dude. Surprised you survived that. Drove from Lethbridge to Tucson about 30 years ago. Jesus. Yeah, watch this, Canadian Knight. Look, you want me to prove it to you? Here you go. Boom. Look at that. Money laundering at its finest, sir. Boom. You want some more? Okay, no problem. Here you go. More money laundering at its finest. Boom. Look at that. 10 gifted members. Sheesh. You're welcome. Money laundering at its finest. Shh. Don't tell the CRA. Don't tell them. Hey, got your Rockin' Red Wings. Welcome aboard. Enjoy your emojis, my friend. You don't happen to own a car wash, do you, Cap? I do not. No. I do not, sir. Dexter, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I'm super impressed with this gas face, chat. I took a shot in the dark yesterday. I was reading some Reddit. There's like a new company out, and people are like, "You really got to try it. Like, it's really good." I was a little bit concerned because it was only $60 for 14 grams, and I was like, "Eh." Usually, when you get that low in price, you're substituting some quality. Nuh-uh. This stuff is unreal. White ash, super sticky, super resinous, real nice. CRA, so you donated to yourself, Cap? Yes, CRA. What can we learn from you, sir? Honestly, I'm more afraid of the IRS than a government agency that can't take shit quick. Well, the CRA, same thing. IRS, CRA. The CRA is the Canadian version of the IRS. Canada Revenue Agency is what it stands for. Cap Delta Dog, very nice. I don't know what airplane it is, but I see it's an airplane. Is it sort of an infinite membership glitch? No. So YouTube, if you have a certain amount of members, YouTube gives you 10 gifted members to gift to your community every month. So I call it money laundering. It's not really money laundering. It's just funny that, like, YouTube provides me with 10 gifted members. So that would be $50. It's essentially $50 worth of memberships. Oh yeah, the CRA ain't playing around. Started Boston, London, Heathrow, and the A350. Had a problem with it long haul last night. When your PFD freezes, there's no recovering. No, so Alex, just make sure you use the autosave feature in the aircraft. This aircraft is equipped with an autosave feature. If your PFDs freeze, that means you had a silent WASM crash, and you would need to reload. Yeah. I love to token sim. The best, brother. The best. One of my favorite things to do, legitimately. I feel so much peace token and simming, man. It really is the greatest. Why don't you do that every month? I do it every month. I gift 10 members every month. So essentially I get a free $50 from YouTube, even though they take 30% of my income. Blame Dan, I agree. I'm calling the CRA, that's it. Oh, I just paid my taxes, don't you worry. I owed them an exorbitant amount. Is that a word? What's the word? Anyways, I owed them lots of money. Lots of monies. Hey, Mr. Dan Barry with 5 gifted memberships. My man. Thank you very much, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you. And we got Polar Spikes also gifted a membership. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Appreciate both of you guys, Mr. Daniel Barry and Mr. Puller of Spikes. Thank you very much, guys. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got $300 back? Oh, that's okay. I owed them $7,800. Yay! Hooray! The joys. The joys of being self-employed and not having taxes taken off your paycheck every month. Hooray! Fuckers. Wife got back almost $6,000? Fuck me. Dude. I wish. Wait, do you actually get money from that? I thought it would just cancel out because you pay, then get back maybe. Well, I'm not paying for those gifted memberships I'm in. Like, there's sometimes if, like, I do, like if I do a... If I gift subs, then yeah, like, I'm paying whatever... Like, if I'm paying $25 to get 5 gifted members, I get back $20 after YouTube's, you know what I mean? Oh, Dan, come on now. That would be the rational thing to do, Mr. Barry. How long have you known me now? How long, Mr. Barry? We don't do things rationally up here, where I am, in my brain. The rational thing would be for me to put, you know, $600-700 away every month, put it in a little safety box. And then when, you know, when the tax man comes knocking, it's just like, oh, here you go. Nah, that's too easy, Dan. That's too easy. I got mail from the CRA for reassessment of 2013 for additional $800. They want $800 for you, or they want you to give you $800? Why don't I stream on Twitch too? I'm honest to God, man, I really don't like Twitch. If I'm being 100% honest with you. I like some of the streamers on Twitch, but I personally hate Twitch. I think it's just the most backwards, fucking weird old men sitting in a room jerking it to fucking cam girls. Oh, sorry. I spoke my true. Sorry. Let me retract that statement. I don't like Twitch for multiple reasons. Oh, they want you to pay $800? Fuck. Of course, dude. Hold on, let me go and nickel and dime. It's okay, though. It's okay. We pledged another $2.3 billion to other countries, but we want that $800, please. What's wrong with that? Oh, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Paul. Like, I enjoy watching Jamie, London Controller, and Chewy, and Kenko, and Grizzle. Like, I like being over on Twitch and watching, like, my flight sim stuff, but other than that, dude, it is the most... Brother, it is... Yeah, nah. If I'm gonna do anything, and I was talking about this last night with Dan, if I'm gonna do anything, I'm gonna remove the YouTube Shorts live stream, the vertical stream, and I'm gonna start streaming on TikTok. And I think I'm gonna do that this year, Chad. I'm being 100% honest with you. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep our regular stream on YouTube, but my vertical stream that I have now, that is also running on YouTube, I'm gonna move that to TikTok. Because, dude, TikTok is the way to grow your shit right now. Like, TikTok is out of control. That's most likely what I'm gonna do. Is TikTok a good app? I mean, I've never used it either. I've never used it. The thing about TikTok is the algorithms and like the way they push it, it's just insane, dude, the growth that you can get off of it. Now, TikTok actually pays. I've heard TikTok is like very comparable to like Instagram, Twitch, Facebook, as far as like what they pay. I don't know. I have to do more looking into this, but that's probably the plan sooner than later. Because the whole YouTube vertical like shorts is kind of, I feel like YouTube's not pushing it the way that they used to. And you can just tell by looking at the views of like my vertical streams versus the views from 6 months ago on the vertical streams. Like we were getting thousands and thousands of views on our vertical streams 6 months ago. We're barely cracking a couple hundred views now on YouTube on the vertical side of things. So they've completely killed it off. They're not promoting anymore. It's not going in people's algorithms. A lot of Twitch viewers are just bots, correct. It's very easy to bot over on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, 100% Kyber, 100%. But is a dog channel on TikTok and it pays his rent. He's been doing it for several years now. That's what I'm saying. TikTok is great. I've streamed a few gaming and they did good. I usually only stream driving now. There you go. Yeah. Phone's about to die, but I don't want to stop watching the stream. Plug it in. Got a charger? YouTube Shorts isn't growing or getting the same amount of people watching Shorts anymore. Correct. Yeah. Can you play Hoist the Colors? What the hell is that? That sounds like... Well, I'll let you... What is that? Does not sound like something... stream friendly. It's from Pirates of the Caribbean? Oh. A lot of streamers post clips on TikTok that grow the streaming would be a great choice. Yeah. Yeah. See, I suck at editing and doing that type of shit, so that's probably not an option for me. I think we just go live. I think we just set up a TikTok channel and boom, we go live. I don't know what you would clip on Flite Sim. Maybe the arrivals. That would really be the only thing. Maybe some of the takeoffs, but mostly the arrivals. Nick, what's up, man? I've done quite a few Q400 streams. I don't... Like, off the top of my head right now, no, I don't have any plans to do it, but that could change. I'm kind of like a spontaneous person, so like I may just get a crazy itch to go fly the Q400 one week and reinstall X-Plane. I built a PC about 6 months ago, Nick, and I haven't installed X-Plane on it yet. I just haven't got around to it, dude. Honestly, I don't want to deal with the headache, to be honest with you. Steven, I'm in Minneapolis from June 11th to the 15th. Thursday, June 11th, and then I leave Monday, June 15th. We need to trigger more failures? No. We just need to post our weekly VATSIM happenings. Somebody getting yelled at on VATSIM or something. That's where it's usually fun. What are we doing for spacing? Are we going to have a shit sandwich coming up here? Oh boy. Well... Where's the Lufthansa? Is that Lufthansa? Okay, yeah, that Lufthansa already overtook one person. See, that's the thing. Some of you guys are doing this in narrow bodies with your ground speed at like 430. With our ground speeds... Well, actually, no, your ground speed's pretty similar, actually. 437, 430, 437, 417, 442... Well, We'll let LA deal with it. Now, the beauty of landing into LA is we've got multiple runways to land on, so he can kind of stagger the approaches in. That's the beauty of that. But yeah, we're quite bunched up here. 2 sets of runways? Exactly. Get your Xbox controller cap? Hell yeah. Your big problem is vertical stream is most of the viewerships are too laid back. I'm here to help. I feel like that's kind of the vertical stream, though. We get some flybys. Gonna have to reset the view. Does VATSIM also stop doing parallel SFO ops? I have no clue, Panda. Great question. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to enforce it. I'm assuming they will. They usually try and follow, like, SOPs and stuff. Are you writing down the ideas? Yeah, correct. Taking mental notes. Which is nothing, but... That's right, Dan. What is the vertical stream? The screen's up and down? Yeah, so if you go to my YouTube channel, Rockin' Red Wings, and you hit the live tab, you'll see 2 lives. One is the one that you're watching right now, which is like for like PC and TV. But then I also have a vertical stream, which is more designed for people watching on iPhones, iPads, like tablets, whatever, you know what I mean? Hi, Lap Simmer here. Grew up when 2024 crashed at launch, but I miss it. Does it work yet? The problem I have is I live in a country that I can't fly live reliably. Yeah, new boy. The sim is much better now, yes. But if you live in a country where internet connection is not solid, you're going to run into problems. Yes, without a doubt. X-Plane's still an option. X-Plane 12 is getting better and better and better and better. Yeah. Nightbot's having a smoke? Yeah, he is. Do you use the default aircraft models for VATSIM, or do you have any third-party ones installed? I use FSLTL, which is the freeware one by Fly-by-Wire. FSLTL. You can put exclamation point MM in chat. Modern Juno, if you want a direct link to it. Exclamation point MM. Model matching.
Well, hello, buddy.
Nadya with the $3 day says, Lufthansa didn't catch the cue from Wayward. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you as always. Very kind. Lufthansa. Ever had an issue with the 350 not flying horizontally? Just had an issue going into EGPH. It was windy, and the best I found was a 350 autopilot battling with a crosswind. Well, I think I understand what you're saying, but I mean, if it was a heavy crosswind, then the aircraft is not going to behave the way that it normally would. That's going to require a lot more input and rudder correction on final. T-minus 2 hours to LA. Let's go. We're coming up on Denver soon. Here, Dan. I'll make this better for you. There. I will give you some cinematic views, which should include a flyby. Look at the beauty. Look at her. She's gorgeous. Wait. What did I miss? Did I miss something Wayward said? Sorry. She's so purty. Oh, I apologize. Chad, is it too early for Easter chocolate? Asking for a friend. I'm simply asking for a friend. If it's too early for me, sorry, my friend. I'm wondering if it's too early for my friend to get into Easter chocolate. Not me. Nope. Not me. Man, my friend is really loud. Wayward! Oh. I'm not eating chocolate. Wayward! Thank you, my man. 5 gifted members. Lufthansa! Fix my mic? No. It's definitely not hearing chocolate wrappers. Nope. Nope. Crop fields, Mr. Baldo. Or UFOs. Is your friend enjoying it? Yes. Yes, they are. Delicious. About 60 miles from Denver right now, Cap. First couple of planes are passing over right now. Ooh, nice. Nadya, with the $8 donation. Lufthansa.
Well, hello, buddy.
Lufthansa.
A Queen of the Sky 6 donated $7 Australian and 99 cents. Lufthansa.
I actually saw quite a bit of Lufthansa planes when I was in Amsterdam, of course. Lufthansa. Lufthansa. Planning on doing a 350 overnight. How has it been recently? In essence, will it hold up? It should. I mean, keep in mind, this airplane does have an autosave feature now. So, worst comes to worst, you just have to auto load it from somewhere. But yeah. Ooh, look at that view. That is stunning. Beautiful. PMDGs, what's up, man? Autosave, use it or lose it. I think every airplane should come with an autosave feature. I feel like moving forward, every single third-party airplane should come with an autosave feature. Every single one. So if the sim does crash, or you do get a Wasm crash, or anything weird happens, it's a click of a button and you're reloaded. And you continue on with your merry day. Steven, take care, man. Happy Easter, brother. Hopefully I'll see you on Wednesday back in the PMDG 737. PMDG needs it. Phoenix needs to implement it. Basically everybody. Everybody that doesn't have it right now. iniBuilds has it. Tolus has it. I feel like everybody needs to have it. Seven, thanks for support, my friend. Welcome aboard. Do you use 30 sensitivity for the 350, and what stick do you use? I use -50, actually, ILX. And I use the Thrustmaster Airbus pack. I feel like iniBuilds needs autosave more than most because of the notorious WASM problems. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, and it, you know what? It's kind of crazy, Panda, because, like, I know a lot of people have WASM issues with this aircraft. The only really time I've ever had a WASM issue is, like, the first week of release. I haven't had a WASM issue on this aircraft. God, I can't remember, man. It's been so long. Now, I don't fly this every week, but for the most part, knock on wood, I've been pretty lucky. 1 week today, that's right. That's right, Mr. Wayward. So Wayward, I'm assuming no Minneapolis then this year, right, for the expo? Because you're going away so soon. Close to the expo, like 2 months away from the... I think we're basically 2 months, right? 2 months and a week. Only time I've ever had problems with it was on Xbox, okay. Well, I remember we had a lot of problems. We were trying to do like preview streams and stuff, and I was getting WASM crashes left, right, and center. It was not a very good. I felt kind of bad, to be honest. It wasn't a very good first representation of the aircraft. But basically, after my first week of kind of having issues with the plane, it's been pretty solid, man. Maybe like 1 or 2 WASM crashes here or there, but with the autosave feature, it's, you know, boom, you're right back at it. Well, Dan, here's the thing, Dan, is there's still, like, a lot of people that, like, even developers and stuff will tell you to run. Like, I was telling you the other day, Dan, directly from OBS. OBS says that you should run it as administrator. Literally from OBS, from the developers of OBS, say that you should run OBS as administrator. But I can't because your app... Flog will not speak to OBS if it's run in administrator mode. So it's this weird thing of like, some devs are telling you to run it as administrator, whereas I'm kind of with you. I don't think it needs to be run as administrator now, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It seems a little bit backwards. I couldn't steer the aircraft on the ground after landing? Ooh, that's not good. Not good at all. You're out of fuel at top of descent. Uh-oh. Like V-Pilot, for example, Dan. V-Pilot needs to be run as administrator. Auto FPS needs to be run as administrator. Literally in like the install files. Right-click, run as administrator for the program to run correctly. So I don't know if it's just like lazy coding. That's way past that, but yeah. Might be in Edmonton that week on a Lexus conference. Oh, well, Dan would have been in Edmonton, but Dan's actually flying down to the expo in Minneapolis. That sucks. You maybe could have had lunch or dinner with Dan or something, but yeah, I don't know, Dan. You'd have to explain. Like I said, is it just because of like lazy dev coding, or is it because of like issues interacting with Windows? It needs certain permissions that like can only be granted if it's run as an administrator through Windows. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I really don't know enough about it. Some apps need certain permissions talking to hardware a certain level, but that'd only be the situation I could think of. Really, I'm in? Interesting. Cap, I'm an avid Vatsim pilot in Europe, thinking of doing some hops in the US finally. Is there a big difference between the two, or is it just jump over and do it? Well, I'm assuming if you're an avid Vatsim pilot, you have access to Navigraph charts and stuff like that, right, Chappie? Honestly, dude, the biggest thing moving from Europe to North America is you just have to remember transition level is 18,000 feet in North America. It's not like in Europe where you have like weird, 4,500 feet, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 18,000 feet all across Canada, United States. Other than that, no. What you're going to notice is SIDS and stars are far less complex over here. Everything kind of just like funnels to like one waypoint. Like when you're in Europe, you know how you have like a different SID and a different star for like independent runways and stuff like that? It's not like that in the US and Canada. You can take the same SID using any of the runways most of the time. Now, there are exceptions, but most of the time you use the same SID or the same star, even if you're flying in on different runways, etc., etc. It just makes much more sense in North America, in my opinion. Well, that's right. I have maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. I have a Navigraph. I kind of partnered with Navigraph. I was telling you guys about the story about FS Weekend. So Navigraph sent over a 1 month Navigraph access. So I have that to give away to you guys. So maybe we'll do that on Wednesday. Wednesday afternoon we'll do that. A 1 month Navigraph subscription. See a little bit of cloud buildup out there over the Rockies. They sent over a press kit, Dan. They did. ATC-wise is only a small difference. The ATC-wise is basically the same. Yeah. You'll just notice, Chappie, that they're a little bit more laxed over here. You'll just get like a descend via, and you'll get cleared for landing with like 3 airplanes in front of you on a 20-mile final. They'll clear you for landing. So like little things like that. It's just a much more laxed experience, I find. And that's coming from somebody that has almost 7,000 hours flying on VATSIM, with I would say probably a good 2,000-3,000 hours flying in Europe. It's overcomplicated for no reason in Europe, in my opinion. It's like they were just like, how could we make it so like the average person can't do this? Any new plane release dates? Nope, nothing that's been announced. Well, actually, sorry. We have the PMDG 737-700 coming out on Thursday. That's the only official release that we have. PMDG 737-700 with the whole new reworked textures and modeling. That's out on Thursday. And then we have the... Next up is probably the Synaptic A220. And then probably the Bluebird 7.5. I think it's going to be in that order. And then by the end of the year, we're supposed to get that Vector 787. So, it could be a spicy year for Flight Sim, man. A spicy year. Yeah, Chase Plane is great, Chappie. Yeah. The only thing that I've noticed, Chappie, with the cinematic mode is, you know how when you're creating custom views or you're editing a view, you can make it go into, like you can choose to make it added into cinematic mode? Don't do that. If you just run cinematic mode without adding or taking off anything to it, it works perfectly fine. Where the cinematic mode has problems is when you start adding scenes into the cinematic mode. Yes, a 787 before the end of the year. A full payware 787. We're getting the Dash 9 first, and then the Dash 8 and the Dash 10 is coming further down the road. But yeah, 787-9 by the end of the year. E220 at the end of the month? I don't know. I don't think we're that close. I think we're before Expo for sure. I think we're that close. I don't know if by the end of the month. Is there a V2 version of the iniThreeFifty coming? I haven't seen any info about that. I don't think it needs a V2. iniBuilds continuously updates this aircraft. It gets updates all the time. The last was in March last month. Ruben, 11 months. Appreciate you, man. Says, howdy, Cap. Almost 1 year. One more month, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Yeah, 7.5 is going to be probably right after Expo. Maybe a month or two after the Expo. I could see like a July, August release for the 7.5. Yeah. Hopefully not into September, October, but you never know. There's downtown Denver, flying right over top of the airport right now. Rocky Mountains out in front of us. Beautiful. The pencil jet. Yes, sir. Is the 787 going to be high fidelity? They're saying it is, Kyber. It's a brand new development group. They have certainly promised a lot. If you haven't seen it, Kyber, just Google Vector 787. They did a big presentation at FS Weekend a couple weeks ago in the Netherlands. They're promising quite a bit. I feel like they're being extremely ambitious for a first product. But hey, that's just me. I'm always optimistic about it. But don't trust that link. Dan's going to install spyware on your computer. I'm joking. Or am I? Let's click that link, Dan. Let's see what it says. This is a Google link. The site does not support secure connections. Fuck off. Go back. Nope. Don't click that link, chat. Dan's trying to poison you. I promise. Don't ruin my fun. This is what Dan does on a Sunday, by the way, chat. This is what Dan does. He's going to take all my Biscoffs, correct. But yeah, Kyber, just like I said, dude, there's a bunch of videos and stuff out now. You can go watch their presentation from FS Weekend. I still haven't watched it. Shh. I've been in this hobby for so long now. I don't know if it's because like I'm bitter or like whatever, but I'm so over the hype and the anticipation and the build up. I'm over it. I've seen it just so much in flight sim. I just don't care anymore. Just let me know when the product is ready. That's like my mentality. Let me know when the product's ready. I don't need to see 15 videos about how this works and how that works. Just let me know when it's ready. Let me know. When you have a release date and you let me know, that's when I'll start getting excited. Until then, it's all just fancy words and highly edited videos and pictures. Milk Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. What about your Majestic Q400? Well, again, we haven't really heard any information about Majestic, so they're kind of hard at work. You know, we just have to wait. Obviously, I'm very excited for that one, but again, being that I've been in this hobby for so long, I know what waiting actually means. I know that waiting means months, if not years. Looks like I'm right below you. Ooh. Just put the power of the 7.5 to use at Denver. Nice. How are we doing on separation? Are we still kind of all over the place? Oh, boy. Yeah, we are. Well, we'll let LA deal with this. There's United 531. That's you, Mir, right? Yeah, that's you. Delta 2114, 437 across the ground, so we're 12 knots faster. I think our ground speed's going to start to go up and up and up the further west we go. We're going to get away from that headwind. Oh, I see an airplane right down there. Look at that. Right here. You see his contrails. Right there. You see him? Say hi. Sauce King, what's up, man? Has been a minute. Hope you're well, dude. Volteris, what's up, my man? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. About to land in Haneda. Ooh, nice. The Islanders just they fired Patrick Waugh? Really? I didn't see that coming. The season, there's like 6 games left for them. They're in a playoff spot right now. Dude, what's with these teams? Vegas did that the other day too. They're literally in a playoff spot right now. They're in a playoff spot. Yeah, okay, they've lost 4 in a row. They're 3-7 in their last 10. 89 points. They're above my Sens. Oh, they've played 2 more games though. Ooh. Okay, yeah. The Flyers too are only 1 point back with 2 games at hand. The Blue Jackets need to fire their coach. They've lost 6 in a row. They're slowly slipping. 77 games, 88 points. Capitals, 77 games, 87 points. Man. The Devils are out. The Panthers are out. The Maple Leafs are out. I think the Wings play today too, don't they? The Wings play... Oh, they're getting... Ooh. They're losing 3-1 right now. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Yeah, the Wings are not doing hot right now. We beat them 3-2. Then they beat Buffalo. Flyers beat them. Penguins beat them. They beat the Flyers. They lost to the Rangers yesterday. Now they're losing to the Wild. Halfway through the game. And then they play the Blue Jackets. That's actually a huge game on Tuesday. So is this one. They play the Flyers on Thursday. Then they got the Devils. Then they got the Lightning. Then they got the Panthers. Who do the Islanders have? What do they got next? The Islanders... They lost 4-1 on Friday. Or they lost 4-3 to the Hurricanes yesterday. They don't play till Thursday. That's going to be a massive game. Saturday at 1 p.m. next Saturday. That's a massive game. They got a tough schedule too. They play Thursday against Toronto. That should be a win. They play against the Sens on Saturday. That's going to be a good game. They should probably lose to the Canadians, and they'll definitely lose to the Hurricanes. They got 1 win. Potentially 2, because Ottawa sucks too, but... And what do we have left? We play the Hurricanes today at 5. We're probably going to get absolutely smoked. We play the Lightning on Tuesday. We're probably going to get smoked. We should beat the Panthers, but they just kicked the shit out of us the other day. Where was that? Somewhere around here. Then we play the Islanders. That's the huge game on Saturday. Then we play the Devils, which we should win. Then we play the... So technically, lose. Being realistic, we're going to lose to the Hurricanes. We're going to lose to the Lightning. We should beat the Panthers. We should beat the Islanders. We should beat the Devils. We should beat the Leafs. This is crazy, dude. I can't remember the last time I've seen the Eastern Conference just so close in points. So clinched, not clinched, clinched. The Hurricanes should just let us win today because they've already clinched their playoff spot. So like they could just, you know, yeah, they should just go away. That would be nice. We get 2 points today. We're up to 90. Oosh. Rough, dude. Rough. The Avs are doing okay? Yeah, just okay. Just okay. Just got a new 2K monitor. It's lovely. Ooh, nice, Tugger Nuts. What'd you end up going with? 32-inch, 27. Did you go ultra wide? Was at the Sens game yesterday. My music students performed the national anthem and played during the intermission. It was a great time. Hey, very cool, Alex. That's awesome, dude. Too bad they played like absolute shit. Would have been nice to get a big W at home for all the kids that were there. Oilers and Knights tied in the Pacific. Dude, the Pacific, did you hear, I couldn't help but laugh, Dan. Did you hear McDavid's interview the other day? It was a couple weeks ago, maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. But he was basically like, thank God we're in the Pacific Division and it's just a pillow fight. He was literally calling like his team out and everybody else out in the Pacific Division, saying that it's the worst division in the league, which really it is. If you look at the points, like every single team that would be in the playoffs, or that's not in the playoffs in the Eastern Division, would be in a playoff spot in the Pacific. The Pacific is terrible this year. Oilers got killed yesterday by Vegas. Ooh, did they really? Too bad I'm actually a Leafs fan. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. We got the suicide prevention helpline number ready for you, Alex, whenever you're ready. Oh, that's got to be rough being a Leafs fan, man. That's got to be rough. Shame. Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Thank you for shaming them. Look at those views. That looks incredible. Little airport down there. What airport is that? Look at that little... See that airport right there? What is that? Is that like Telluride or something? That's Leadville. No way. Huh. Oh, there you go. Leadville. I don't know where these guys are going. Oh, he's going to Vegas. He's going to LA. He's going to LA. I don't even know. Ooh, there's your flyby. Bedrock, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I was born in darkness. Leafs don't hate to lose, but love to win when it doesn't matter. Correct. Ally. I've always been a Rangers fan, and I'm fortunate that I'm able to see them win the Stanley Cup in my lifetime. Yeah, dude, the Rangers. It should have been a good team this year. Got one of the best goalies in the league. But the rest of the team is Del could be Sabres fan. It's been a long road. 14 years, man. 14 years the last time you guys made the playoffs. That's absurd. Hopefully you don't get dusted in the first round in like 4 games. As a Portugal, K-Tex can be spicy? Oh, yes. That's Telluride, right? Try being a Wild fan where the state of hockey at 0 Stanley Cups. Well, they're looking damn good this year, dude. As long as they can stay healthy. You got that 1-2 goalie punched. You know what? I hope we trade for Wallstat in the offseason. There's a lot of rumors going around right now, MN Sports fan, that the Sens are trading for Wallstat. Apparently, they almost did it at the trade deadline, but the ask was a little bit too much because it was a deadline acquisition. I'm thinking something happens in the offseason. Gustafsson's obviously your number one, but we'll take Wallstat from you, no problem, please. And thank you. Because we need it, dude. Allmark is a fucking sieve. I don't know what's going on with that guy, man. He's a shell of what he used to be. Cries and Blackhawks fan. Stop. You got literally the best player. Miss Skinner, that trade aged like fine milk. Skinner's tearing it up in Pittsburgh, and Saros is doing who did they trade for again? Whatever his name is, he's doing shitty in Edmonton. Is Microsoft 2020 dead? Are devs no more making planes for that? There's a few that are still making it because they started the development in 2020, but a lot of aircrafts that are now being developed are not being developed for 2020. No. Jari, that's it. Tristan Jari. I got my adopted city of Denver to root for. Denver's killing it this year, man. Again, stay healthy. You got Nate Dogg. Maybe goalie wasn't the issue in Edmonton? Well, their defense is non-existent half the nights. You're paying $11 million to Nurse, who's basically a pylon. You're paying $11.5 million for Bouchard. 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 That guy might be the biggest pylon in the entire NHL. Legitimately might be. How he milked Edmonton to get that much money, that is insane. Insane. The Sens have Jake Sanderson, arguably a top, probably 10, if not a top 5 defenseman in the league. Guy just signed a 7-year deal, makes $8 million a year. 8 mil for one of the best defensemen in the league. And you got Bouchard making 11 point something over in Edmonton. Was that Chiarelli who signed Bouchard to that deal? It had to have been Peter Chiarelli when he was in Edmonton, right? Oh, Shaft, it's not even a question. Go watch some of the Bouchard clips, man. The only good thing about Bouchard is his slap shot. He's got an absolute cannon on the back end. That's it. But you don't pay $11.5 or however much he's making. You don't pay that for a guy that's got a slap shot, and that's basically the only tool in his arsenal. It was Ken Holland who signed him? Is he still in Edmonton? Are we there yet? Almost. Actually, we are almost there. Ken is in LA? Okay. Peter Chiarelli was fired in 2018? Wait, really? Or no. Stan Bowman is the new GM of the Edmonton, right? June 2025. Hi, Henry. Ken Holland drafted him? Yeah, but who signed him? Who signed him to that ridiculous contract that he's under right now? Was it Kenny Holland? Peter signed Bouchard in 2018. Is he still on that contract from 2018, though, or did he sign a newer one? I thought he signed one within the last couple of years. That was, like, ridiculous. Contract right now is by Bowman. Yeah, okay. Stan, don't you know Bowman? I'm telling you right now, Edmonton fans, if Connor does not get his Stanley Cup within the next 2 years, he is gone. And that will be probably one of the biggest wasted assets in NHL history. If McDavid leads Edmonton, oh boy. Back in my skiing days, diverted to MTJ many times due to K-Tex being too spicy to land. Damn. It's kind of cool. Only thing I'd be more upset with McDavid leaving would be him going to the Hurricanes or the Panthers. Yeah. Well, he's going to go wherever he can win a cup. Edmonton has been so close the last 2 years, man. LA Kings beat the Toronto Maple Leafs. They did, yeah. I don't watch hockey, but I watch the vids on YouTube where they fight each other, and then that's legal in the game. It is, yeah. Yes, sir. Although it's gone down quite significantly over the years, but it is still a major thing, yeah. Fred, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. We feasted last night. Yes, we did. I don't even think Denver had any snow this year, did they? Yeah, that was at the Four Nations, Lemon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, Chef. We'd have to look at the things. We'd have to look at the analytics. Happy Easter, Captain. My car show went splendid yesterday. Parked my 73 and next to her older sister, a 63, both Coupe de Villes, both white. Ooh, very cool burner. Glad you had a good time, man. We tried playing Star Citizen. No, never got into Star Citizen. Hey, Lakers lost Austin Reeves and Luka. Are they in the playoffs this year? Lasagna? I like lasagna. Hell yeah. I'll have 2 slices, please, with some garlic bread. 2 slices with some garlic bread, sir. Austin Reeves out for the season and Luka playoffs hopes are gone. Damn. I bet LeBron's real happy about that. Was LeBron even signed for another season? Is he like 40-something years old? Parmigiano Reggiano. Fiumicino. Might have to take out time for the local pasta delivery shop. Is that even a thing, Dan? Invites open for you and Daniel Barry. Sheesh. Next flight. He's 41? Damn, dude. Surprised his knees are still going. It is now. Blue Star, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. That's right. Correct, sir. Smoky skies. Whole restaurant dedicated to all things pasta? Damn. But is it any good? It's going to be a first round exit for LA in 2026? Damn. So they are in a playoff spot right now. They're just obviously not going to do anything, missing 2 of their stars. That's what I'm saying, Paul. Air Canada 08, what's up, my friend? Happy Easter Sunday to you as well, sir. Hope you're doing well, man. It's all good, all homemade pastas, homemade sauces, all kinds of different pasta dishes. If you're a fan of pasta, that sounds fantastic. Me, personally, I could live without pasta. It doesn't really... So many more options. Have you ever watched hockey games in person? Oh yes, I've been to many, 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 many hockey games in real life. My dad used to have season tickets to the Sens when I was growing up. Monument Valley coming up? Cool. Matthew, my man, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Doesn't count. Sends. Maybe. Carbs equal flavor. Can be, for sure. Back when season tickets didn't cost an arm and a leg? Correct. Yeah. Face value of like a decent ticket was like 30 bucks. 30 bucks, 200 center ice. Yeah. Got to go to a Knights home game at least once? Nah. Maybe if we're playing like Ottawa and I'm somehow down in Vegas. But honestly, if you think about it, when am I going to be down in Vegas if they do another FS Expo? So... God, the 350 is such a great looking airplane. You just hit the Ducks game back in the early 2000s. $8 for a nosebleed, including a hot dog. Jesus, that's unreal, dude. Looks like we have full ATC down in LA. Nice. No, Blue Star. Not my style of aircraft at all, man. Nah. Not my type of airplane at all, good sir. Here's the mute, Clark. Do you think that the Habs will win the Stanley Cup with Suzuki, Caulfield, and Slav? You want my honest opinion, and this hurts saying this as a Sens fan my entire life. I truly do think Montreal has the best chance for a deep playoff run. The thing that scares me about Montreal is playoffs is a whole different ball game. And Montreal is very small. They're a small team. It takes one injury or a couple big hits to knock people out. Playoffs are a whole different ball game, man. Daniel, you may see yourself out now, and this is why we will forever blame Dan. FYI. Can't wait for the 737-700 release on Thursday. Probably my favorite variant, the little sports car, man. Get some WestJet ops going. Southwest. Southwest has so many 700s, dude. Who else has 700s, chat? U.S. operators. WestJet, Southwest. Does United have any 700s? Delta doesn't. I did see the Big Bertha 80 the other day, but not get to join live. How was it? It was good, man. It was good. Yeah, I had some fun. United has a few? Okay. Slur, welcome back, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Premium economy. Good to have you back, sir. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you. Ooh, a Velo. That's right. A Velo has some. Yeah, okay. How about Tortorella as Vegas' new coach? It's an interesting call. Torts is a madman. Torts is a madman. I flew a Velo Las Vegas trip. Not bad. Nice. Does Alaska have 737-700s? Delta, United, WestJet, Alaska, and GOL. Okay. We'll have to take it into Santos Dumont. I didn't think Alaska had 700 still going. West, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Finally got FS 2024 and I've really been enjoying it. Nice. Hell yeah. Cameron, what's up, my friend? Says, hello, Cap. How's it going? I was the FedEx MD-11 in front of you, just landed in Memphis. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Very cool. They use the 700 on the milk runs. Ah, that's right. Juneau, Ketchikan, Sitka. Yeah. That'll be fun to do as well. They have 11 737-700s. Got you. Okay. Ryanair has one. Isn't it for training? Maros, I think. Next week is PMDG. Yeah, next week 737. Following week 777. And then probably back into Airbus the following week. I found a new interest after seeing the Artemis launch. What's that? Also flew in a 350 from Florida back to PDX and landed 10 left. Nice. WestJet, yeah, Jet of the West. United has 40 737-700s? Damn. Well, we'll get lots of United ops then. Lots of United, lots of Southwest. How many does Southwest have? Probably eons. This looks like a Delta commercial, these views right here. Look at that. Delta, fly on the all-new luxurious A350. Take to the skies. Luxair still has, and I believe, Jet 2. Okay. Super interested in space, flight, and rockets now. Actually had the chance to meet Jeremy Hansen last year. Very cool. Very cool. Still waiting for a departure out of Ontario? What do you mean? We flew out of Ontario not even that long ago. Or are you talking about you? KLM has some 700s, yeah. Southwest has 300 737-700s. Oh my god. Dude, Matthew, it's crazy to think. Crazy to think Air Canada ordered the 350, man. We're going to start seeing these in the Air Canada colors. Sheesh. It's going to look so good, dude. So good. Atlas placed an order for 20 350 freighters. Damn, really? That's kind of cool, too, actually. Last time I flew American Airlines, I didn't like how the service was. There was switched back to Delta on the way back from Florida. Nice. Some with San Diego and Sacramento. Those are two fun airports. San Diego's obviously a little bit more fun. I like Sacramento, though, as well. From Google AI, Ryanair operates a single 737-700 in its 500-plus aircraft fleet, primarily for crew training, corporate charters, and VIP transport. There you go. Well, maybe we can do a VIP transport Ryanair 737-700. Where's Mr. Davis with the Biscoffs? I don't know where he is. He was in here Wednesday. Won't see an Air Canada 350 until at least 2030. Yeah, that's when they're taking delivery, right? 4 years. Do we have KSAC? What's KSAC? There he is. Speak of the devil. Listen, you whisper his name, and he comes lurking. He comes lurking around the corner. Hello, Mr. Davis. Last time on American was really awesome. I went into the crap view of them from the late 90s, and they knocked it out of the park. That's good. I don't know if I've ever flown American Airlines. I've flown Delta, I've flown United. I can't say I've ever flown American Airlines. KSMF, Sacramento. Yeah, we do. The Orbex does it. It's actually pretty well done. SAC executive won't fit the 350. We're out of luck, boys. Davis, sit down. It's Biscoff time. I hope you're prepared, sir. Bring your milk. Everybody, BYOM. Bring your own milk for the Biscoff party. Toronto, Miami, Martinique. What's that, WestJet? 7-3? Dan's dancing for us. He's got his dancing shoes on. I love Biscoffs. Biscoffs are good. I still have a full pack. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I still have an unopened pack of 200 Biscoffs. Would you all like a Biscoff? Riley and I are lounging watching you do your thing. Jesus Christ. Jazz hands. 319, 738. Oh, American. Got you. You flew on that. Last time I flew out of PDX, I saw a Swiss airline. Nice. Biscoff giveaway. Actually, Air Canada, wait. What I was thinking is I'm going to bring them to Minneapolis with me. And everybody that comes to say hi, I'm going to give them a sticker and a Biscoff. I thought that was a pretty fun idea. Everybody that comes up and says like, hey Cap, I'm going to give them stickers and a Biscoff. 5-head thinking right there, chat. Every Biscoff signed. No. That would make them unedible. Have I missed any important stretches? We're 3 stretches in already, and we haven't even been airborne for 3 hours. Might have a problem. Might. Believe that's the Colorado River down there, chat. We're getting into the... Are we going to fly over the canyon? Where are we? We're down yonder. Ooh, yeah, we are. We're going to get a... Ooh, yeah. We're going to get a nice view over this side. Did I miss lunchtime? I have not had lunch yet, no. Dan. Dan wanted me to give these maple candies away that he brought. You haven't even stretched yet? Brother, get on it. It's Sunday, that's what it's for. Sunday, stretching, they both start with S. It's perfect. What's for lunch? Good question. I don't know. Maybe a flatbread? I got to do my meal prep tonight. So I got to grill up 6 chicken breasts after stream. I'm going to watch the hockey game at 5. Then I'm going to grill up some chicken breasts. Maybe I'll grill while watching the hockey game because we're probably going to get shit kicked. Maybe. Fire up, Schler. I don't want to hear any slander about maple candies. They're, oddly enough, man, like maple candies and stuff like that, really not my thing. Maple cookies, like, I don't know. No. Now, proper Canadian maple syrup? Yes, please. Yes. About to crush some prime rib in a couple hours. Ooh. I'm jealous. I haven't had prime rib in a while. My mom usually makes prime rib like a couple times a year, and it's divine. Those candies were pure maple syrup. Wait, were they? Early prediction for next year's expo? Florida or Vegas? Florida, Vegas, Atlanta. Atlanta, Florida, Vegas. Yeah. And by Florida, probably Orlando. So Orlando, Atlanta, Vegas. Akron, Ohio. Let's go. Finally pulled the trigger on an Asus 24 hertz, 240 hertz, 32 OLED. Brother, did you take out a mortgage? Don't tell me how much that cost. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm sick to my stomach thinking about how much you paid for that monitor. I'm sick. Should be in Seattle. Seattle would be sweet. If they ever go full West Coast again, they definitely need to go Seattle. I do agree. Imagine having an adaptable Biscoff cap. Oh, an edible Biscoff? I'm honestly surprised somebody hasn't done it yet. To be fair. Portland? Nah, they would do it in Seattle over Portland. For sure. Seattle, because you could get the whole Boeing field. You could do the whole Boeing stuff. Yeah. I live in Portland, so getting up to Seattle wouldn't be bad. Could have bought 64 gigs of DDR5 RAM instead. Brother, prices are just ridiculous. Alright, how close are we to airspaces? What's our separation looking like? Oh, we're not too hot right now on separation. Actually, we're not bad, to be honest. We've actually kind of like spaced it out a little bit better. We're not bad. Now, where's ATC? Ooh, we're coming up to it. Alright. We might got to get ready here soon, chat. Whoever is behind me in the 777, you're 100% going to have to slow down. ATC is going to get you to slow. But we're coming up to it. The monitor is 1500 CAD. Oh, I know. That's why I said don't tell me how much it is. I know how much. So I was looking at getting one, and I could not convince myself to spend that kind of money on an OLED monitor. I couldn't do it. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's incredible. But I feel like if I wait 2 to 3 years when I'm ready to go from 2K to 4K, that's when I'll get an OLED monitor. 4K OLED monitor will probably be like $500-600 by then. Yeah. Oh. There it is. All right, chat, we got to jump inside. LA Center on... Oh, there's 2 LA Centers. 124625. We got double LA going. LA Center, good afternoon. Delta 2102 Heavy, flight level 400.
Delta 2102, LA Center, hello. Maintain Mach 0.78.
Mach 78, Delta 2102. There goes all our fun, chat.
Aircraft calling all static. Your mic is probably muted.
And here comes the spacing. Johan knew immediately. Immediately.
LA Center, hello. Descend via the Chow 4 arrival. Runway 26 left transition to Vegas altimeter 3014.
They'll keep the prices artificially high coming out of with some new LED technology that costs more to implement. Maybe. They keep slowing you down? I know, dude. Well, it's because everybody's flying in wide bodies. Some people are flying in narrow bodies. So it's making it quite difficult. Ooh, look at the canyon out there. It's making it quite difficult to space everybody out accordingly. When you have wide bodies doing Mach 8.4, 8.5, 8.6, and then you have narrow bodies barely pushing Mach 7.7, 7.8, Yeah, it makes sense. I'd bring my handheld radios and listen to Seattle ATC. That could be fun. Dan has some of those as well. Yeah, what did he make us do yesterday? Mach 7.4? That was wild, dude. 20 in the school zone. That's right. Treated myself to the Gemini Jets Concorde. It looks incredible on bookshelf. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. What scale did you get at JTD? So my only thing about the whole Gemini jets is they're so expensive for like the 1 to like 400 scale. For the same price that you can order a 1 to 400 scale Gemini jet, you can get a 1 to 100 or a 1 to like 150 scale Skymark. And I much prefer the Skymarks. I have a couple I used in the base station in my car with a scanner antenna set up on the roof. Just sit at PDX. That's pretty cool. SoCal approach. I'm having a problem achieving lift. This is a Concorde. I sucked it up and I got the 1 to 200. Oof, brother. That must have been, what, $100? If not more? I'm sure it looks damn nice, though. You are right about that. Probably looks damn nice. Ooh, this is going to look so good up here in a second. I was looking at Skymark jets. They look decent for the price. They really are, man. They really are. I have 20-something models now. Yeah. Tugger nuts. Enjoy, my man. I did my part. I'd park on the rooftop of the parking and sit watching planes come in. The last one was a FedEx MD-11 at Portland. Ooh, that'd be badass to see, man. That would be badass. I've done a lot of plane spotting in LA, but I'm always on the 2-4 side. So a lot of 777s, a lot of 787s, a lot of 380s. I was definitely fortunate for that. I just requested direct O'Toole and pass all these slowpokes.
United 531 LA Center.
At the famous In-N-Out? Yes, sir. Crushing some double-double animal styles. Watching the planes come in. That's pretty cool, Slur.
American 3449 LA Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Imagine eating a burger and seeing a 380 come in. Brother, I've lived it. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. I remember Flyboy. We went and got a bunch of In-N-Out, and we went to the plane spotting place, and there's like these there's a bunch of trees in the little plane spotting park area across the street from the In-N-Out. And Flyboy like got himself all up in a tree and like had himself perfectly angled. It was like a reclining chair. And he got himself like perfectly into the tree and was just sitting there crushing In-N-Out while we were watching all the airplanes come in and land. It was quite funny.
Delta 2114, descend and maintain flight level 340.
So maintain 340, Delta 2114.
Sounds like a good time. It was, dude. It was. I've been there before, and thank you for the tree idea. Dude, it's the best. I just listen to real LAATC. I can imagine they're busy as hell. Dude, it's nonstop. It's nonstop.
LA Center.
The thing about LA that just amazes me is it's like you'll get like 5 or 6 arrivals in, and then it'll be like 5 or 6 departures, and then 5 or 6 arrivals. It's literally nonstop.
Arrival, runway 26 left transition Vegas, altimeter
I feel like next time you do a long flight like this, I should join and watch your streams. I fly offline, but I'll post some pics in the Discord, I guess. I can't do the long flights alone.
Arrival.
Yeah, man, hell yeah.
Information 3014, runway 26 left, just Bluetooth 71.
Can listen to ground yell at Eva in Air China Cargo. Portland's like that. 3 come in and they have to use both runways. Yeah. Portland's pretty busy too. Grand Canyon, correct. This canyon is grand. It's going to really open up here in a second. What Boeing throttle do I use? The Thrustmaster Boeing throttle. The grandest of canyons. Still so thankful about the Microsoft event that they held at the Grand Canyon.
531 LA Center.
That was so cool, man. Getting to fly the Vision Jet in and around the Grand Canyon. I mean, dude, once in a lifetime opportunity. It was so cool. Love living in Portland, going to the famous Marine Drive and watching the planes at PDX from there too. That's nice.
4865, we're with you, climbing flight level 390, passing flight level 320.
When was that? The preview event. So almost 2 years ago now. We went in September. They held it the first week of September. First or second week of September.
About a 2102, do not exceed Mach 76.
So is that for Delta 2102?
About a 2102, do not exceed Mach 0.76.
Okay. I'm gonna make him feel bad. Mach 76. Where's the spot we were able to sit at PDX before they closed it off the planes? I don't know where that is. Oh, sorry, there was a spot.
Maintain flight level 190.
Landing gear would almost touch the roof of the car. Jesus.
Southwest 1223, contact Las Vegas Tower 119.9.
Big Star 119.9 Southwest 130.
I don't know why we're going so slow. Can't he just like speed people up in front of us? What the hell?
65, request out of Cockpit for 2 minutes.
Yeah, approved. Let me know when you're back.
He let the FedEx go under us at 36,000 feet, but he's slowing us down. What the fuck? We're getting the streamer treatment, chat. Last one. Yeah, nobody else behind us. I'm the last one now. We're getting that streamer treatment. Yeah. Full effect. Let everybody pass. Slow me down to Mach 7.4. Want to go back to Vegas and plane spot on 1.6s? Yeah, when we went to Vegas, we didn't... Dude, it was way too hot. We didn't even do any plane spotting. It was wild. Come on, LX Tower. Nice. Used to listen to Kennedy Steve on YouTube videos. The guy's hilarious. Dude, he's the best. Your privilege has run dry. Yes, it has. Oh, the FedEx isn't talking to him? Oh. Yeah, right, Dan?
JetBlue 271, same Mach.
Mach 79, JetBlue 271.
Still
JetBlue
Mach
271,
7.4.
do not exceed Mach 76.
Ugh.
Roger, reduce speed now, Mach 76, JetBlue 271.
No. Don't be so friendly about it. Make them feel bad.
Good afternoon, Allegiant 45, flight level 380.
Mach 6.5 for you.
Agent 45, LA Center, maintain Mach 7.8 or greater.
7.8 or greater, Allegiant 45.
United 4865, we're back.
Welcome back. Delta 553, contact LA Center 126.52.
2652 for Delta Safety 53.
United 531.
That canyon is grand.
Guys, 531, got you now. Same up.
You can cut. I don't know if we can see it.
United 1013, maintain Mach 0.79 or greater.
Grand Canyon National Park is somewhere over there, I think.
0.79 or greater, United 1013.
United 531, habit amendment, advise for to copy.
Yeah, 531, ready to copy.
United 531, cleared to Los Angeles Airport, previously cleared routing, except after a reef, Alpha Romeo, Echo Alpha Foxtrot, direct Finda, Bex Foxtrot, November, November Delta Alpha, join the Hollywood 1 arrival.
Yeah, you cut out there for me. Can you repeat? 531.
Wait until they put cap in a waiting loop.
Yeah, 531, go to Los Angeles Airport, previously cleared routing, except after a reef, that's Alpha Romeo, Echo Alpha Foxtrot, direct Finda, Foxtrot, November, November, Delta Alpha, Hollywood 1 arrival.
After a reef, what was the fix? Sorry.
Finda, Foxtrot, November, November, Delta Alpha, join the Hollywood 1 arrival.
Foxtrot, November.
I did the Cross Africa
November.
event not too long ago, looking for it across the pond. Yeah. It's coming up in a couple weeks, isn't it? 2 or 3 weeks now?
LA Center, Jet 201, just confirm the arrival going to be ILS Zulu 26 left via Papa Romeo India November Oscar position. Prino.
Prino.
Erin.
Thank you.
Okay, Foxtrot, November, November.
April 26th.
Delta Alpha, then the Hollywood 1 arrival, United 531.
United 531, do not exceed Mach 0.77.
Alright, we won't exceed 0.77, United 531.
Send a good day, Swiss 45 Heavy, passing 270, climbing 360.
Swiss 45, LA Center, roger.
Wonder if there's any slots left. You have to go to the website and express your interest. So if you go to the VATSIM Cross the Pond website, just put that into Google, Cross the Pond 2026. It'll take you to the website, and then you have to express interest. And then they're going to take everybody who expressed interest, and then they're going to give you your time slot of when you can pick your routing.
Yeah, 1013, check your transponder.
Legion 45, we're just about at our top of descent.
Legion 45, descend via the Chow 4 arrival, runway 26 left transition. Vegas altimeter 3012, accept maintain Mach 78 or greater, and then transition 300.
Mach 78 or greater, 300, then via the Chow 4, Legion 45.
Legion 45, runway 26 left.
For 26 left, Legion 45.
LA Center, good afternoon, Southwest 8698, flight level 280, 14 miles inbound, Elda.
Southwest 3698, LA Center, roger. UPS 553, contact LA Center 126.52, bye-bye.
Over to LA Center, UPS 553 heavy.
Delta 2102, do not exceed Mach 0.80.
Do not exceed Mach 80. Thanks, Delta 21-2. All right, back up. Mach 80. There we go. All right, we're getting there. We're doing things. Up the speed a little bit.
Do not exceed Mach 74.
Reduce Mach 74, JetBlue 271.
Cap, have you done or you plan on doing WestJet transatlantic flights from Calgary to Iceland? In the 7th, they're doing that in the MAX, aren't they?
Transponder issue. Looks like everything's good with our transponder, but we are doing some technical issues. Needs to descend a little bit lower.
Okay, United 1013, I can see you descending. What are you descending to?
You do Hawaiian ops in the future? Yeah, I like doing the Hawaiian island hopping.
Right now, just trying to get some speed back. For whatever reason, just lost a bunch of speed with the aircraft.
It's west to east. It's eastbound, Marku.
290, United.
So starting in Europe, finishing in the U.S.
And LA Center Delta 1632s out of Vegas.
Good question, Mr. Teef.
4,500 via the Raider 2.
I think it's compatible for both sims.
1632, LA Center radar contact, climb and maintain, flight level 190.
Slot bookings open up on the 19th of April. There you go.
1632.
Wait, it's east to west? I thought it was eastbound. Or is it westbound? I thought it was eastbound this time around. Flying it with the headwind.
Southwest 3698, descend via the Rockstar 4 arrival, runway 26 left transition Las Vegas, altimeter 3012.
You said, oh,
one arrival,
you're right. It's westbound. Yes, Europe to the U.S., westbound. Sorry, my bad. My bad. We gotta go west.
I think we'll disconnect for now, try to resolve these issues, then we'll reconnect momentarily.
Roger.
Currently taking a 321 from Newark to Portland, but later we'll be flying the CRJs for the first time. Portland, Boise, PDX. Hopefully I remember to move the throttle and not stall.
Contact LA Center
Nice.
126.52. Delta 92, contact LA Center 126.52.
2652, have a good one, Delta 92.
Yeah, check the website, Mr. Teef. RDF, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard. Check the website. Check the PACSIM website to see what they say.
Santa JetBlue 71, which indicated airspeed would you like?
Try and get New York to Heathrow, FS Labs 321 Neo, and JetBlue. Ooh,
JetBlue
could be fun.
271, 280 knots.
280 knots, JetBlue 71.
Southwest 2667 at Preno, cleared ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach.
At Preno, cleared ILS Zulu 26 left. Southwest 2667.
Visual Center, American 2346, will be 12,000, climbing 157.
American 2346, LA Center, climb and maintain, flight level 350.
2346.
First time I flew the RJ, I stalled at approach into Ottawa.
Speed 250.
Nice.
Reduce 250.
FI 2020 in Salt Lake V2 is compatible with the sim. Oh, there you go. There you go, Mr. Teef. Thank you, Cal. Could you JFK to London Heathrow iniBuilds 321 LR, which would match the plane version perfectly? Maybe.
Delta 1632, contact LA Center 126.52.
26.52 for Delta 1632, we'll see ya.
$26.52 will be our next frequency.
Lufthansa 453, contact LA Center 126.52.
126.52, we'll see you at Lufthansa 453.
Lufthansa.
JetBlue 271, vectors for traffic, turn 20 degrees left, descend and maintain flight level 250.
20 degrees left, descend 250, JetBlue 71.
Can't forget your Air Canada. Welcome aboard Air Canada. Bienvenue à bord Air Canada. That's right. They better hire me. Imagine you fly on an Air Canada flight sometime in the future and my dumbass voice is there to greet you. Could you imagine?
JetBlue 271, would you like me to reduce speed?
Maintain previously assigned speed.
250, JetBlue 271.
LA Center, good afternoon. Southwest 535, flight level 280.
Southwest 535, LA Center, roger.
I would ask to be rebooked.
Also curious as 14, contact LA Center 126.5.
Also curious as to why I have to find out about updates in your streams to various products. I don't get emails regarding updates. Glad I can come here and learn about it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you got to kind of be on top of things. I guess it depends where you purchase your products from, too.
JetBlue 271, resume normal speed, descend and maintain flight level 210.
Flight level 210, JetBlue 271.
JetBlue 271, turn 10 degrees left.
10 degrees left, JetBlue 271.
American 3449, frequency change approved.
Someone send that to Air Canada. Yeah, Air Canada, I'm cheap. I'm cheap. Will things purchased through such a wide variety developers can be tricky? 100%, dude. 100%. I agree with
United 531, contact LA Center 126.5.
Air Canada gets a lot of hate, but they're honestly not that bad. I have solid flights with them and Rouge. People just love to hate on Air Canada because they're the biggest carrier, right? That's really what it comes down to.
Cleared ILS Zulu, runway 26 left approach, resume published speeds.
Published speeds. And
I was trying to move my community folder to my other drive, which has more space. Looks like I screwed it up. I feel like I will need to reinstall the sim in every add-on. Uh-oh. That's not good.
JetBlue 271, descend and maintain flight level 180.
I would ask them to repeat it throughout the whole flight. I feel like it has a hidden rule, hate on the biggest carrier. Well, that's where we're at it, you know. That's kind of where we're at as a society right now, man. It's hate on anybody doing anything. That's pretty much what it is. It's unfortunate, but it's so true. If you think about it, hate on anything and everything. We have this hate mentality right now. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Southwest 3698, descend via the Rockstar 4
like,
arrival.
I get it. You can have a shitty
transition.
experience. You know what I mean? Dan? If you don't book that ticket right now, I don't know what's going to happen, but something is going to happen, Mr. Barry.
Rockstar 4 arrival, runway 1 left transition.
What a better time to book your ticket to Minneapolis on a WestJet 737-700. Sounds like a great experience, Dan. Fly in Friday morning. I mean, doesn't get much better than that, Mr. Barry. You get to save a little money. You can feel good about the excursion. There's a lot of hate for British Airways purely because they stopped serving meals on short flights and lowered the standards, but they've gotten better a little, so hopefully they can continue. Wow. Yeah, lemon.
LA Center FedEx 233.
Too bad their website is down for searching flights. Don't fucking lie to us, Dan.
Check in sooner. I had, probably at least half an hour.
It's because there's a sale.
On frequency.
Everybody's excited. Oh, Dan is 100% correct. The WestJet website is down.
Yeah, that's my positive.
Well then.
FedEx
Shit.
233, you're no longer in my airspace. You're in the next
No,
control
he's
airspace.
not lying, chat. He's
really busy
actually
going to LA right
he's
now,
actually
so I'm
telling
not
the
sure if I'll
truth.
be able to fit you in.
He's actually telling the truth.
Because we've kind of got everyone else worked out. I'll send you over to him. Contact him now, 126.52.
126.52, FedEx 233.
JetBlue 271, descend and maintain 15,000.
Yeah, Dan, exactly. That's the thing. See, Dan's saying the website doesn't work, but he's the one that broke it. Correct. I'm glad you guys are learning the ways of the Mr. Barry. I really am. 82 miles till top of drop. All right. It works for you? Oh, hold on. Maybe it's back then. Yeah, it's working now. I can get in. Easter sale. Book today. All right. Book a flight. From it's already set up for me. Look at this. This is crazy. It's already all set up for me, Mr. Barry. Wow. All right, Thursday, Dan. Yeah, Thursday to no, he can't. He can only do Friday. He said. June 12th. To the 14th. Get flights.
3012.
What do we got, Mr. Barry?
Delta 2102, contact LA Center 126.52. Bye-bye.
WestJet via Google wants 404.
Approaching TOD.
Delta 2102, contact LA Center.
You leave at 9:40 and you get in at 1:25 on Friday.
Delta 2102, contact LA Center 126.52.
12652, thanks for TC Delta 2102. 226 CAD, no carry-on bag permitted, one personal item included.
JetBlue 271.
You're going for a weekend, so you just need a backpack, right, Dan? That's it. Last to board. Look at what they're doing now with this shit, eh? This is kind of crazy. Look at WestJet going here, man. Nasty. Nasty you are, WestJet. Yeah. Get out of here, man. Continue with ultra basic. It's a 2-hour flight. He doesn't need anything more than ultra basic.
United 4865, frequency change approved.
Hold on, I gotta switch over.
2114, turn right heading 270, vector sequence.
Yeah, I don't know where you're getting those prices, Dan.
FedEx 233.
I don't know where you're getting those prices. Those prices are non-existent.
You're right behind another guy, so you got to disconnect. I can't really do much for you.
Roger that.
I'm showing 552. 552 CAD. Which honestly isn't bad, but I don't know if there's any savings here through this. The only shitty thing is you leave at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. You're barely even there for 48 hours. Do Thursday, Dan.
Delta 2102.
Take Thursday, Friday. Sick. Dan's sick. He can't come to work. If you need me to record a video for you or a voiceover, I can do that. Hi, Dan is sick right now. Oh, would you look at that? Hooray! Fuck my life. We made it this far.
Delta 2102, LS Center.
Yeah, dude, we just had a Wasm crash. I'm just going to log out and reload. I probably won't log into the network. We'll see. We'll see what spacing looks like.
If that's fine. Where you are, that's fine. You're all at the end, so you can just reconnect whenever you want.
All right, thanks, dude. We'll do. See you soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, disconnect. Main menu. Main menu. I should be able to load in from here, I think, right? Let's try this. Well, we're going to put this to a test right now. We're going to put this to a test. I'm going to load up on the runway. Start flight. That wasn't even a ghost wasm. That was like a legit wasm. Wasm crash is what you get trying to book me flights. Dan did it. That was all Dan, by the way, chat. All of that was Dan. FYI. All right, ready to fly. Give it a second. Let everything turn itself on. And then we're going to load up. I hope it works. It should work. We've had to do this before. Just give it a second. You were so adamant that you hadn't had one in a long time. Dude, it's literally like... You're 100%. It's literally, that was like, you know, justice coming back. Ew. Look at the default Vegas strip. Gross. Hello, can you turn on, please? Thank you. Turn on. Love the autosave feature? Yeah, 100%. Alright. Autosave. What's the poop autosave. What time do we want? 19:21, so that was 10 minutes ago. We're going to select that one. Give this a second. Do 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 do. All right, we're back. Hooray! Hey, don't worry about all that. We're good. 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 We want to go direct to ZZ. Where's that? Where the fuck are you taking me right now? Direct. Yes. All right. It should give me a top of descent. Yeah, there we go. 95 miles. Okay. Let's reconnect to you. Okay, hold on. I gotta turn a bunch of shit on here. Hold on. I'm gonna save it now. Poop 2. Okay. That way, if anything else happens, we load in here. But the autosave is still going to do its thing. Okay, I need to come down here. I need to get my serve page on. That needs to go auto. That's all good. That's all good. Okay. And we're good. Okay, let's reconnect vPilot. He said we would be good to reconnect, so we're going to reconnect. I don't know exactly where we were when we disconnected, but I guess we'll find out. I think you should load Poop 1 just to see what happens. I don't know where we were in the world. Hooray! Hooray! Okay, you go into managed mode, please. Thank you. Alright, it's doing its thing. We'll contact LA 126525. Alright.
Contact SoCal approach 128.05.
128.05, Delta 1329. Appreciate it. Happy Easter.
Yep.
How do you even pronounce that waypoint? Zizix?
United 1393, resume published speed, contact 128.05.
Zizix?
Public speed,
Something like that. I remember we were pretty close because we were like, I remember looking down and like seeing 85 miles till top of descent or whatever. So we'll just tell them we're direct hack 'em. LA Center Delta 2102, we're back. Direct hack 'em.
Delta 2114, proceed direct. Smash, join the arrival.
Did the plane crap out? Yeah, we had a awesome crash. But we got it. Autosave did its thing.
EPS 553, resume published speed, contact
TD, very cool, man.
128.05.
Resume published speed with contact 128.05.
Is the landing rate monitor that you're using for 2020? Yeah, you can use it for 2020. Exclamation point G's.
And the Delta that reconnected the safe position?
It was 2102, and we're currently direct hack 'em.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see you. Delta 2102, roger. Welcome back.
Hooray! We're back.
November 90425, contact.
I used 2024, but saw it said 2020. Yeah, it works perfectly fine in 2024 as well. Works perfectly fine.
Smash might be a little too tight of a turn for you. You can proceed direct Sally.
Direct Sally, perfect. Thank you. Delta 2140.
Los Angeles Rear Air Channel correction. 2327.
With an S.
Expect using India
G's with an S. G-E-E-S. G-E-E-S.
China 7327, LA Center Squawk 6412, descend via the Ironman 2 arrival, LA altimeter.
Is that autosave only a 2024 feature? I'm blowing away right now. I've never seen a reset mid-flight. Mr. Teef, it's only on certain airplanes. So this airplane offers the autosave feature. Certain airplanes offer it.
Descend via the Ironman 2 arrival, Squawk 6412.
Squawk 6412, RN4 right.
Yes, TD for the third or fourth time. Hello. Hello, my friend. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hello. Got to be better weather than yesterday. I don't know what the weather's doing actually down in LA right now.
LA Center Delta 1305, flight level 380.
Delta 1305, LA Center, welcome. Flight 212, wrong frequency, contact 124.62.
Weather showing winds 260 at 9, 10 mile visibility, few at 22, scattered at 26.
Via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3001, for now maintain 250 knots.
Angel 4, 3001, and maintain 250 knots.
Flight from YOW to MSP is 410 CAD, return, that includes taxes, not bad, cheaper than from Calgary.
3001, maintain 250 knots.
Interesting.
In the transition.
Huh.
Via the Hollywood 1 arrival and 250, United 531.
United 1013, LA Center.
1013, we're trying to
Oh, the beauty of, if Dan's only going to go for the weekend, the beauty of that is he can just go like the basic economy, super basic or whatever they're calling it. Because he literally just needs a backpack. An extra pair of pants, some boxers, some socks, a shirt, your toiletries, boom, good to go.
Connected right behind someone. United 1013, descend via Hollywood on arrival. In the transition, maintain 250 knots.
Every airplane, every payload aircraft should have an autosave feature. I agree, 100%. Is Dan going? We're trying to convince him, Huskers.
Maintain 310 knots or greater.
WestJet is having a Easter sale.
Delta 2102, turn left heading 180 vector sequence.
Left 180, Delta 2102.
Delta 92, resume public speed, contact 128.05, goodbye.
Public speed 2805, have a good one, Delta 92. LA Center Southwest 147, flight level 197.
Delta 147, LA Center, welcome, climb maintain, flight level 280.
Climb maintain 280, Southwest 147.
344 from YYC, see that's not bad.
Proceed direct Shatner.
Direct Shatner for 1652.
If Dan drives, it's just 19 hours. Pretty sure the item has to fit underneath the seat. Yeah, it's no problem. Backpacks are fine.
Los Angeles Center, United 241, ready for taxi at San Diego.
Cap, what causes the WASM crashes? The airplane and the simulator getting mixed up somewhere. Because the airplane is constantly speaking to the simulator. And something goes wrong in that process.
ILS or RNAV 24 right at LAX.
United 531, you can make that approach request with the controller for now. Descend and maintain flight level 280, turn 30 degrees right, vector sequence.
Then maintain 280 and 30 degrees right, United 531.
United 1013, turn 30 degrees right, descend and maintain flight level 280, vectors for sequence.
30 degrees right, descend and maintain, confirm the flight level 280, 1013.
80. Delta 2102, turn right heading 270.
Right 270, 2102. Do a little shimmy shake up here.
Delta 2102, and just verify descend and maintain flight level 360 and Mach 0.74, please.
Alright, we'll descend 360 and Mach 74, 2102. Oh my goodness. So much for not being in airspace. Alright, he wants us 360, so we're going to descend at 1,000 feet per minute. Nothing crazy. And then we can start throwing in some information actually down to this bad boy. So let me flip this down here, and we'll go to our approach page.
531, turn left.
And we'll start throwing some information in. So winds were 260 at 9. 260
resume published speed, contact 128.05, goodbye.
At 9.
Triple speed and over to 28.05,
Good.
Delta 16.
Outside air temperature was showing
2114, maintain 270.
22 degrees and 3001. 22 degrees.
Proceed direct Shatner.
Direct Shatner for 2102. Alright, direct Shatner. QNH we said 3001.
United 1013, proceed direct to
Alright. And the barrel minimums on the ILS 24 right will be 322. 322. And we'll enter that in.
November 1 Lima Charlie, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
322. Thank you.
2805 for 1 Lima Charlie with you.
Okay.
21 Oakland Center offline, frequency change.
That's all in.
Unicom 1228 and Single 621 Heavy. Thanks for waiting, DC. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hello, Delta 302 with the fast level 400.
Delta 302, LA Center, welcome.
Does anyone else have a dead zone issue with the Phoenix?
531, turn right, heading 270.
Do whatever the side stick you're using. Like, you get the fault, Jesse, in the... I think it's a bug.
United 1013, you descend to view the Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3001.
You get, like, the weird thing here.
Maintain 250 knots.
Continue descending via the Hollywood 1, maintain 250 knots, United 1013.
Lufthansa 453, resume published speed, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Resume published speed over to SoCal approach, Lufthansa 453.
United 531, descend to maintain flight level 240.
Got a bug for me, the autopilot keeps disconnecting and I've been losing my mind?
And Delta 2114, maintain 280.
So that means that there's basically some noise on your joystick.
1652, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario.
So what I would suggest is opening up your control settings and putting on a little bit of a dead zone. I have on mine, my left to right, I have a...
descend via the Ontario, descend via the Angel 4 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3001. In the transition, maintain 280 knots or greater.
Alright, we'll descend via the Angel 4, 3001 on the altimeter and 280 knots in the transition for 2102. So yeah, a little bit of a dead zone on the left to right axis. You can see it here, a little bit of a dead zone. And then on the pitch axis, I also have a little bit of a dead zone. Same dead zone, 0.04 on both.
Yeah,
so
Avatar,
if you look here too, it'll show you if there's like a little bit of noise in your side stick. Like if it's, like I'm not touching the side stick now, so it's not making any movements, right? If it moves, that's because I'm actually moving it. So yeah, you want to put a little bit of a dead zone. Try out that, see if that fixes the problem. I'm assuming that it will.
310 knots, Delta 2114.
But yeah. Cat Miso Creams, how do you get rid of the company message? Go up top here, either at FMS1 or FMS2. Hit the ATC COM button, message record, all messages, and then they'll pop up here, and then you can go, there'll be like a thing here, delete all. You go. $553 through WestJet, but cheaper if I mix and match through WestJet and Delta, down to $376. Damn. Is that WestJet on the way out, Dan, and then what, Delta on the way back? What do the flight times look like? Like, what time would you leave Friday? I had to change my neutral zone on the rudders because they were constantly yawing left, even when centered. Caused me to go around yesterday in MSP. Damn. WestJet out, Delta back. What time is your Delta flight on Sunday, Dan?
Delta 2114.
Is it later than, like, the WestJet was at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 1:30. So that pretty much writes off your entire Sunday.
128.05, 280 on the speed, Delta 2114.
Friday, okay, at 9:40 to 1:25, perfect. And then when do you leave Sunday? Chat, Dan, book it. Book it. Stampede Flight. Hey, Cap, you have speed at Mach 0.74. Correct.
Yeah, 531, maintain 250 knots, contact SoCal.
That's there for a reason.
12805, maintain 250.
Oh, you leave Monday, 5:45 a.m. on Monday?
United.
Via United?
Maintain 280 knots.
Maintain 280 knots for United 1652.
Southwest 147, descend via the Disney 6 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3001.
Descend via the Disney 6, 3001, Southwest 147.
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, waking up early, that early. Remember with your Nexus, Dan, you really only have to show up like an hour before because you'll get TSA pre-check in Minneapolis. So it'll literally take you 2 minutes to get through security. But yeah, having to show up at the airport at 4:30.
Yeah, 1013 at Avatar, resume published speed, contact SoCal approach 120.05.
Avatar is doing published speeds over to approach 2805 and at 1013.
Since we already have Pyre Glasgow, which is really good, what are your expectations for iniBuilds? Do you think it's going to be better? Wait, iniBuilds is doing Glasgow as well? I didn't know that. Alright, Angel 4, we have to be at 12,270 at Circus. So, we'll dial this up to 12,000 feet. That's what they released? No, iniBuilds released John Lennon, not Glasgow.
13,000 climbing 17,000.
04 Echo, I center procedure at Cahill, climb maintain final.
Oh, that is a okay. That way home has a 4.5 hour layover. Yeah, that's not worth the $200. That's not worth it. How'd you get your center pedestal screen on the far left? Landry, right here. You hit this button. Captain OIS on center. So I love having it up for, like, you can put all your charts and stuff and have your charts up and stuff on here, but it's nice to be able to have all this information here as well. Alright, we're 1,000 feet above profile, so I'm going to go into managed mode now. There's our managed descent mode. So that way it'll slowly catch up to our profile. And then he said 280 in transition. So we got to wait a little bit for that. God, that looks so good out there, man. I love flying in LA. Ooh, bumpy.
LA Center, American 1 Heavy, flight level 400.
American 1 LA Center, welcome.
Good afternoon, LA Center. TWA 207 with you, 36,000.
Flying in Ontario from the north is super fun. It is, yeah.
TWA 207 LA Center, welcome.
Stu's real turb, absolutely. Yeah, flying in from Ontario and you get to fly over the San Gabriel mountain range on your descent in, that's always fun. Check my DMs. Oh. What's this? Nothing is showing up. There's just a blank screen. Just landed? Nice.
Yeah, 1652, resume published speed.
We're on proper
128.05,
descent now.
Resume published speed and then 128.05
And
United 1652.
we set our altimeter.
Approach 128.05, see ya.
3001. Good. What's my sensitivity? Negative 0.5 on the pitch. $48 arrivals? Damn. Processors give Captain Canada first class tickets? Nah, dude, it's an hour and a half flight, man. Don't need first class for hour and a half flights. I will say, though, if I go to FS weekend next year in the Netherlands, brother, might have to do whatever I can to get that premium economy minimum. That's not bad prices. Yeah, kind of the same as Dan then. out of Winnipeg. That's not bad. I think Beaver said he was going to drive down from Winnipeg.
Spirit 4 Echo, contact 124.62.
Flying from Eham to ORD. Nice. No, Dan's in Edmonton. Edmonton. Wasn't it fun in the cargo hold? Brother.
124.62.
It was rough, man. What runway are you landing? I have 24 right planned. Thanks for flying, Cap. You're on my frequency right now. Hey, cool, Jake. Awesome, dude.
American 1 descent at pause discretion, maintain flight level 360.
Pause discretion 360.
All right, there's our 280 transition. So we'll bug that in now. 280. Continue our descent down. Henry, stop, man. That's your favorite toy.
2073 LA.
We're going to destroy that. Oh, Henry. Oh no, Henry. And you don't get any Biscoffs. Not anymore. Nope. No more Biscoffies. I love this view coming into LA. Beautiful. I'm 6'3", so economy for 7+ hours would be brutal. I'm 6'2", man. I'm right up there with you. It's not fun. Hello, Henry. He's destroying his toy, man. I looked over and he's pulling all the stuffing out of his toy. And it's his favorite toy. That's your favorite toy.
Triple 2801 LA Center walk.
Oh, it's your favorite toy, Henry. Oh my goodness. You killed him. He dead. Yeah. That's your porcupine.
LA Center, American 2073 climbing.
There's a lot of people flying in LA today, man. We had a good, I think there was like 6 or 7 of us came from Minneapolis, maybe more, 7 or 8 of us.
Please flash it over 27.
You're 6'2"? I am. Hi, buddy. I know. Yes. You're a toy destroyer. Lot from Albuquerque? Nice.
American 1218 LA Center, welcome. TWA 207, say Mach.
TWA.
Currently Mach 859.
Yep, okay. TWA 207, sorry, I'm going to have to slow you a little. Maintain Mach .77.
77 for 207.
Delta 302, maintain Mach .81 or greater.
Level 1 and 0.
Delta 1305, descend via the Hollywood 1 arrival, Ontario altimeter 3001.
Descend via the Hollywood 1 and altimeter 3001, Delta 1305.
Delta 2102, resume published speed, contact SoCal approach 128.05.
Published speeds, 2805. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a good afternoon. See you.
815, take to the Alpha cross.
Right. SoCal, published speeds, punch you in. Good, and then we will advise that we have ATIS information. Bravo.
Approach Southwest 147, so fast. Delta 2134, runway 30, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 30, Delta 2134, thank you.
United 1431, heavy climb via SID, contact LA Center 126.5Q.
Climb with the SID and center 126.5 to United 1431 CO.
Like Golf Oscar Yankee Echo traffic right off your left wing now, 2000.
I'm still looking. Negative contact.
Charlie Golf Oscar Yankee Echo, turn left heading 340. Let me know when you get the runway in sight. Start slow into your final.
340 will close our final.
November 81 Lima Charlie, descend and maintain 3000. It'll be a vector final.
3000 for 1 Lima Charlie.
South 2886, radar contact, altitude.
Just climbing past 5000 Southwest 2886.
At 241 heavy, contact LA Center 126.52.
126.525 for United 241 Heavy.
At 1652, did I clear you for the approach?
No, sir, we haven't been able to seek it.
You set up for 24 right?
Alright, 24 right, 1652.
Okay, United 1652, you're cleared ILS for my 24 right approach, verify information Bravo and say altitude.
Cleared ILS 24 right, and we got Bravo descending through.
All right, there's transition altitude 3001.
United 1013, maintain 250 knots.
250 knots, 1013.
United 531 traffic, you're 11 o'clock and 6 miles northbound, say Bonanza 1800.
Music sounds like Toy
1
Story.
Lima Charlie, turn right heading 020.
Right, 020 for 1 Lima Charlie.
SoCal, good afternoon. Delta 2102, ATIS Bravo, 17000, Angel 4.
Delta 2102, heavy SoCal approach at Circus, cleared ILS for my 24 right approach.
Circus ILS 24 right approach, Delta 2102.
SoCal,
all right, at Circus, cleared.
5000.
So,
Delta 21
coming up on Circus,
contact, climb, maintain 1,
which means we take this all the way down to, we'll bug up 4,000. We should capture by there. We'll get our LS switch on.
Delta 2134, runway 34.
Look at the views down there, man.
Turn left, turn, join the straight in approach.
Stunning.
Do you have the airport in sight?
Got the airport in sight, Charlie Golf Oscar.
Okay, Charlie Golf Oscar Yankee Echo, thanks. Make the straight in 25 left, contact the tower.
25 left and contact the tower. Charlie Golf Oscar.
No, you're good. Delta 2134, runway 30, you're cleared for takeoff, wind 170.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 30, Delta 2134, thank you.
At 531, contact LA Tower 120.95.
120.95, 9531.
At 1013, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, 1013.
All right, we need to set up our brake to vacate. Put this to plan. Bring this all the way down. Go to you. Do you use map enhancements? No.
420 heavy, runway 27 taxi via Foxtrot Charlie.
Foxtrot Charlie.
Yeah, at 1652, reduce speed of 210, caution wake turbulence. You'll be in trail of a heavy 777.
Alright, 200.
Route for Wednesday? Probably over in Europe.
Alright, 81 Lima Charlie, turn right heading 090.
Checking out the new iniBuilds scenery.
Right, 0901 Lima Charlie.
All right, 24 right.
Delta 2134.
Set landing runway.
Sorry.
And then we want to vacate on Victor. Set brake to vacate. Arm our brake to vacate. Brake to vacate is armed. Very good.
Variable 5 or 115, clear for takeoff.
All right, and you can see here, landing 24 right, dry, vake to brakate, Victor. And if we pop this open,
853, heavy wind.
We'll see here, we're going to vacate at Victor.
6 left, clear for takeoff.
And then taxiing, and then we're parking up here at Terminal 3. Terminale 3. Oh my God, it's busy. What is this guy doing?
1013, contact LA Tower 120.95.
Tower 2095, United 1013.
Weird. What the hell is he doing?
At 531, second departure.
He's going 2,000. Oh, he's going around.
531, maintaining 2,000.
Yeah, we're going here. 34 is what we're looking for.
531, roger, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect
Cool.
vectors for the visual approach. 24 right.
I maintain 5,000, United 531.
Alright, 1 Lima Charlie, turn right heading 190, intercept the runway 20 right approach.
Wait, did I say bake to vacate? Break to vacate.
The 20 right localizer.
Liverpool, Dublin, maybe, potentially.
1 Lima Charlie, just let me know when you get to the airport inside. I don't think I can.
I feel like those are really short flights, aren't they?
Make it right.
Chicken checklist complete.
We can do the ILS if that works for you for one.
One of the all-time world flight moments.
Negative for 1 Lima Charlie.
Let me know when you see it.
Alright.
Chicken checklist complete.
869 Roman Sierra. We just spotted the French Valley. We're looking to arrive for plans to Bakersfield Municipal.
Chicken Dan list complete. Alright, 10,000 feet. Okay, apparently those were on. That's on. You're good, you're good. Sweet.
And 1 Lima Charlie.
Let's go ahead and arm the ground spoilers. We shouldn't need those.
I need you to climb and maintain 15,000, good rate.
Climb and maintain 15,000, Delta 2134.
I told you to climb via the SID, which means you need to continue on the departure procedure and meet all the published altitude restrictions, which you're not going to do at this point. So just good rate of climb, please. November 8, 1 Lima Charlie, do you have the airport in sight?
Airport in sight, 1 Lima Charlie.
Lima Charlie, clear the visual approach 20 right.
Clear visual 20 right, 1 Lima Charlie.
Pause the music after this song, chat.
Contact altitude. 531, turn right heading 050.
050, United 531.
American 3435 taken.
God, dude. Looks so good. So good.
Negative American 3435. Your radar contact, say altitude, fly heading 340.
Right turn 340, and we are at 4,000.
Thanks, American 3435. Climb and maintain 13,000. At 1652, towers 120.95, see ya.
2095 for 1652, thanks.
FedEx A53, heavy radar contact, say altitude. Sure why you're turning. We're 1 Lima Charlie, runway 20 right, clear to land. Thanks for your help. The wind 1809.
Wind to land 20 right, 1 Lima Charlie.
FedEx 120, correction 420, heavy wind 280 runway 27, cleared for takeoff. American 3435, clear direct slab.
Clear direct slab there.
And at 531, turn right heading 070.
070, United 531.
Delta 2102, heavy maintain 210 knots. Actually make it 210 or greater, Delta 2102 heavy.
So it was 210 or greater for 2102?
Read that correct. Delta 2138, climb via SID, contact LA Center 126.
Slow down to 220.
126.52 will continue climbing.
All right, music is done. Let's get our sim sounds going up. Adis, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome.
Contact LA Center 124.62.
Maintain 15,000, contact
We can essentially arm approach from here.
Contact LA Center 124.62.
There's Lokestar.
124.62, Delta 2134. Okay.
Should capture glide slope.
69 Romeo Sierra. I think you were my guy off the French Valley. Say again.
Yeah, we got an eye for our flight.
And then what we can do is we can come down here and activate approach mode, confirm.
Romeo Sierra, squawk 5157 ident.
5157 ident.
Shallow that out till we capture glide slope. There's glide slope capture, perfect. We'll go speed check flaps 1.
And maintain 10.
Leading edge coming out.
Delta 2102 heavy, resume normal speed, contact LA Tower 120.95, safe landing.
Normal speed 12095 for tower. Thanks for ATC, man. Have a great afternoon.
You as well.
All right, 2095.
At 1013, I'll just make you take Golf and yeah, 1013, taxi Hotel Golf and hold short on my 25 right. It'll be close to the parking.
Very good. We're gonna go 210. Keep on slowing her down. Actually, we're gonna bug up 190. We're 15 miles, so start slowing her down now, big time.
125 radio check.
Aircraft Cono was loud and clear.
Hey Tower, good afternoon. Delta 2102 ILS 24 right.
Delta 2102 LA Tower. How you doing, Cap? Wind 240 runway 24 right, quarter line. You're 8 miles to trail of a Boeing 737 short funnel.
Right, 24 right, cleared to land. Delta 2102, thanks.
At 1013, cross 25 right on Golf, contact ground 0.75.
Yeah, friends, welcome back.
Cross 25 right at Golf and over to ground 0.75 and at 1013. Happy day.
She's slowing up nicely. Be able to go gear down.
Tower,
get our flaps in.
Sure, 25 right on Bravo 1.
There's downtown Los Angeles over there. Here comes the next stage of flap, 1F. God, looks so good, man.
Cap Canada,
so good. Hey, brother, how are you, man? 180 on the speed. Good. Wait for 2,500 feet, then we'll drop the gear. Get her fully configured.
$2,500.
Gear down. Punch in manage speed. Speed check, flaps 2. I love that sound, dude. I love that sound. Speed check, flaps 3.
2,000.
Thank you. Get all our lights on. Throw our control cam on. I'm going to take control nice and early here. And my airplane. Full.
Yeah, garage, you're number 1.
And speed check, flaps full.
Fox 2000, 3.5 Docker, runway 25, right, lifting up.
And let's start the recording.
Delta 2808 Tower, runway 24, correction, runway 25, right, 1 point, wind 240.
And ground is online. 12175.
So
get that bugged in. Yo.
At 1652 at Yankee Cross,
12175. Good. That's plugged in. Very nice.
Yankee Echo, runway 25 left, clear for the option.
There's SoFi Stadium. Very nice. Get a good view of that on replay.
$1,000.
Thank you. Fully established, fully configured. ECAM is no blue. Very small, little adjustments.
Bonanza, turning 1 stage, Sound complex.
Did we start the replay? We did. Oh boy. There's that swirling Los Angeles wind every time I fly into here. Watch the wind. It's going to swirl. Watch it. So you don't think I'm crazy. We just went from the left side of the runway to the right side. Now it's going to make its way back to the left side. Every time I fly into LA.
500.
Checked.
400.
There it goes to the other side of the runway now. Back to the other side. Beautiful.
300. 100 above.
Oh, Fox 2003, you good? Sorry, my plane was clear.
200. Minimum.
I think I'm going to disconnect, sorry.
Continue.
You're good.
Wrestling this thing right now.
Docker, runway 25, right, clear for takeoff.
100. 50.
Delta 2335.
30. 20. 10, 5.
Let it settle.
2335 Always Tower.
Very good. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Brake to vacate is on and working.
LA Tower, 88 heavy.
There is 60 knots. Reversers idle and stowed.
Auto brake off.
Auto brake off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down. A little bit floaty.
2102 heavy, turn left and hold short, runway 24 left, traffic is departing.
Left and hold short, 24 left, departing traffic, 2102.
Count 2335 RNF Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
All right, we made it, friends. Dude, I don't know what it is about Los Angeles, but like the weather, every single time I fly into here, it's just doing this on my, I don't know what it is. I don't know why. It's one of the few airports that causes weather issues. All right, we're holding short, and we should have somebody departing right there, I think. Ground spoilers and flaps going clean. Hey, touchdown zone, and we vacated where we wanted to vacate. No complaints. No complaints. None whatsoever. Stop the recording. Sounds down a little bit lower. Let's go and get our landing lights off. We'll get our wing lights off. We'll get our nose light over to taxi. EPU master start switch can go on. We'll leave the strobe lights on until we cross the runway. We can bump this back up over here, and we can get our en route charts opened. Very good.
That is 531 there.
Holy shit. There he goes.
The lie detector determined that we have no broken biscoffs. The chicken checklist is complete.
Chicken checklist is complete, sir. We'll also stop our flight time.
Cross, runway 24 left, contact ground 0.75.
Cross 24 left, contact ground the other side, 2102.
United 531, visual support right.
Can you imagine just being a random Vatson person and you just hear the controller and another person, a controller of the airplane just screaming "see you" at one another? See you! All right. Los Angeles ground, good afternoon, Delta 2102, crossing 24 left, Victor.
Delta 2102 Heavy LA ground, welcome, left turn Echo to parking, g'day.
Left turn Echo to parking, thanks for ATC, man, we'll see you soon. Left turn Echo, first left here is Echo. Very good. Very good, very good. Do that all the time in LA airspace, the best, dude. Best. All right. Very good, my friends. We'll get the strobe light off now. We've crossed the runway, and we'll get the APU spooled up. I said my parking, I wanted to go in at 34. So I'll go GSX, select from map, and I want 34. Select, no. Delta, perfect. And there we go. On our way, friends. Beautiful flight. 3 hours and 20 minutes.
Swiss 41 Delta Heavy, monitor LA Tower, 120.95, good day.
Beaver, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Says I just woke up in time. Oh, man. Beautiful flight. This airplane flies so well now. It's kind of crazy. It's night and day, even from the last time that I've flown this aircraft, however long that was ago. This, to me, feels like what a heavy Airbus should feel like. It's sensitive on the controls, but it feels so good to like kind of arrest that descent and kind of just let it
1589 monitor
do
LA
its
Tower,
thing.
120.95, good day.
It's nice. Very much enjoyed flying this.
Matthew O asked me, describe that buttery landing and how many Biscoffs are left for CPT Canada and myself to take off the plane.
Oh, yes.
Ah, yes, a landing smoother than a politician's promises. As for the biscuits, a quick inventory reveals a meager 5. A tough choice indeed, Matthew.
Only 5 Biscoffs left? That is a tough choice. That is a very tough choice.
Attention all aircraft, Delhi ground is now closed. You can switch to tower 120.95.
Sorry, that's me messing with audio. We ate all of them. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Alright, there's my gate. Right there. Now, I always forget. I can't remember how they... I think I'm supposed to go in this way. I think. Or do I go in that way? 34 Alpha or 34? No, 34 Alpha for sure for heavy. Nose light off. We'll see if they give us a marshaller or... Should.
Over to the pod, thank you very much. Media heavy. Yankee Echo, caution, wake side 1 heavy, Boeing 777 departs parallel.
Yeah, it's giving me my guidance here.
F145 heavy, RNF Docker, runway 25, array clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, star up for
Oh, no, it's not. It's trying to line me up with this one, I think.
2409er, runway 25, right, 148.
Yeah, it definitely is. We'll have to cheat a little bit and just go out here, chat.
Swiss 41 Golf, lost out of center, runway 25, right, 148.
And take it all the way to the end, right about there. Beautiful. Let's go and get our park brake on. Confirm EPU and EPU bleed is on upstairs. Very nice. Let's go engine number 1 off, engine number 2 off. Beautiful. Beacon light can come off. Seatbelt sign can go off as well. We'll get the fuel pumps off. Beautiful. We'll get Cappy Pers on. Crew supply can go off. And the rest of that looks good. We'll stop our block time. 3 hours and 44 minutes on the block time. 3 hours and 20 minutes on the flight time. Very nice, friends. Let's go and request deboarding, although I think it's going to show up as the... not the proper... yeah, never mind. So we're just going to restart that. We're not even going to worry about that. Thank you. Don't need you. Don't want to open... no, you close. Don't open. Menu, ground. No, close. Close. Don't even open. Don't bother opening. There we go. Thank you. Cool. That one should be closing again momentarily. Perfect. All right, we'll disconnect from VATSIM. Very good. Thank you all the ETC controls. Check. We get some I Love VATSIMs in chat. That was wonderful. We had basically full ETC all the way down. 2 sectors of LA Center, SoCal Approach, LA Tower, and LA Ground. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed, my friends. Very nice. Okay, let's get this bad boy all set up. Let's go to our panel states. We're going to go to ready for takeoff. We're going to set our flaps all the way out. We'll make sure all of our lights are on that we had on, which is all correct. Good. And we shall wait for the engines to spool up. They're going to cool down. They're doing their cooling. I think we found out yesterday was 150 degrees or something like that. And then they'll finally spool up again. Hey, Beaver. Did you hear that Dan is coming to FS Expo in Minneapolis? He's booking his tickets tonight with the WestJet Easter sale. Did you hear that? Crazy, right? I know. I'm so excited, dude. I get to see Mr. Barry twice in 1 year, maybe even potentially 3 times this year. I mean, Nadya with the 5 gifted members. Thank you very much, Nadya. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, Miss Nadya. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Extremely kind. And who was that coming in? It was Matthew O with the back-to-back Tangia love. Thank you, Matthew, as well, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fake news media? Nope, not true. Not true. He was booking his flights, and he was as happy as can be about it, too. He was very happy about spending money to go to Minneapolis. He asked to see all of his children, myself included. I need to see my dad a couple times a year, right? I feel like it's just obvious at this point. Fake news media, he says. All right, we're almost at 150 degrees. The engine should start spooling. There she goes. There she goes. Fuel flows up. Good. N1's good. N2's good. N3 is rising. Perfect. Let's let these bad boys spool up, and then we'll get to our replay, friends. See how floaty / buttery smooth that arrival was. Need a pack of cigarettes. I'll be back soon. Need some milk. Need some milk and cigarettes. That's right. Thanks for the gifted membership. That was Miss Nadya. Very good, Mr. Thefty. Okay, chat. We're very close to 300 likes. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. That would be very much appreciated. 455 people voted, but we're still less than 300 likes. Suspicious. Very suspicious, friends. Very. Let's jump to our replay. Sure, that's down. That's good. That's good. That's fine. Beautiful. We'll pause the replay. We'll bring this in right about yonder. Should be good. We'll resume it. Let's jump outside, and then let's get... You can literally see the yaw on the aircraft of the wind just swishing around everywhere, making the small adjustments that I need to be. Let's see how this one looks from out here. I need to close that. Don't need that anymore. Good. All right, beautiful. Isn't Dan's travel expenses included in his moderator contract? Gonna need you to pump the brakes on that one. Don't give him any ideas, please. Please don't give him any ideas. Yeah, Minnesota 18 months says, what's a good Raising Cane sauce when you take there during the expo? I want some tendies. Cane sauce. That's all you need. Cane sauce, but also their honey mustard is banging. So if you like a good honey mustard, but cane sauce, that's all you need, dude. You just get extra cane sauce. That's it. Extra cane sauce. And you dip, dip, dip. Mmm. Delicious. All right, there's the flare. Maybe a little bit heavy on that flare. Could have cut the power maybe like 5 feet earlier, but not even that floaty, man. 2,000 footers. Nice and smooth. The nose still kind of comes down a little bit heavy on this thing. I have noticed that. But that wasn't too bad, chat. I know it looks floaty because we're in a big old airplane. But honestly, if you look at where we actually touched down, that wasn't that bad at all. Cane sauce with some hot sauce is super fire. There you go. But yeah, dude, the honey mustard and the cane sauce, brother, that's all you need. There's the trees I was talking about that you can like put yourself in and you can watch the planes land. The Delta Spirit. 1,000 footers. Flare looks nice. Just kind of held it off a little bit. And there we go. We're down. Nice and smooth. A little bit of kick over. Maintain that center line. Bloop. Goes the nose wheel. Psh, what a beauty, chat. What a beauty. We're taking that landing 10 out of 10 times. 10 out of 10 times. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this would not be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly do mean it. You guys are the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around. So thank you, everybody, for your membership milestones, your gifted memberships, your donations, your subscriptions. Thank you all so much for the support. Truly do appreciate it. To everybody else that cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but still supports the stream in any way that they can, smash down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM. Again, huge shout out to all the controllers. There we go. That we had along the route today was absolutely awesome. Appreciate you guys, man. That kind of wraps up this week, friends. We flew the 380 and the 350 this week. 2 airplanes that have been highly requested. There's SoFly Stadium. That's why I wanted to do this replay for you guys. Look at that beauty. Yeah, 2 airplanes that have been highly suggested here on the channel that people wanted to see me fly. So glad to be able to knock those out this week. I had a lot of fun flying the 380. Had a nice little long haul from Singapore down to Sydney in the 380. And then obviously a short flight yesterday from Detroit up to Minneapolis. A little bit of a longer one today. Minneapolis down into Los Angeles. Next week we're back in the 737. If you didn't know, PMGG 737-700 is releasing on Thursday afternoon or evening, whenever they release it. So Wednesday we'll be in the 737-800 as we prepare for the release of the 700. So Wednesday, 737-800, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week, we will be in the 700, taking out the sports car of the 7.3s, if you will. Guys, have yourselves a very happy Easter Sunday. For those of you that celebrate, get some good food in you, some good family time. And for those of you that have the day off tomorrow, enjoy that. For everybody else, have a great start to your week. Have a great Monday, have a great Tuesday, and I will see you guys all on Wednesday in the 737. Happy landings, my friends. See ya!